Hey, what's going on, guys? Good to see you. Welcome in. Let me get the TikTok live studio up and running and had to do a freaking update out of nowhere. And then we will be up and good and live. Let me get this going real quick. It had to have an update of all times, literally right now. So I'm going to get the update up and running, and then after that, we'll be ready to go. Everything should be clean and clear. Let me bring this up here. There we go. They had to do an update literally right now. And then let me go live on TikTok real quick, and then we'll be good to go. Go live. Perfect. Looks like it's working pretty well. There we go. Got a cat here in my eye. There we go. Perfect. We are live everywhere. Guys, what is up? Welcome in. How are you? There we go. Hope everything is great. Hope everything is well. Hope you had a wonderful day. It's still crazy. I could have friggin', what, 6 live streams up and still download TikTok Studio and get it installed and get it running and have 0 dropped anything. That's awesome, man. Man, the power of our NVIDIA RTX, man, is a dream. 100%. Hope you guys have had a wonderful day. We're going to be doing some more bounty prepping. We're going to do probably Titan today, and then we'll probably try to get into Warlock as well, too, unless we can do both at the same time. That would be fantastic. That'd be awesome, man. We have a lot of bounty prepping to do. I am exhausted because I had 10 vials of blood drawn this morning, literally, and I am drained, literally and figuratively drained, because of, having 10 vials of blood is the equivalent of, like, a no joke, pretty close to this entire water bottle, like literally just full of blood being taken out of my system. So I'm exhausted because of that. My body's still trying to like regen all the freaking all the blood that I lost. So it's exhausting. It is very much exhausting. It's not bad though. No, it's not bad at all. I'm just gonna check real quick on my hunter real quick. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. Bounty prepping here is done. We're already at 60 out of 63. Trying to think if there's anything at this point I'm missing, and I'm still having the issue with the blocked for some reason. Xbox is really weird, where Xbox has for some reason made it to where if you are linked with Xbox, it automatically weirdly blocks things in a way that shouldn't be. It's kind of interesting. I have no idea why. So I sent a ticket into Bungie, and they're like, oh crap, this is unusual. We've seen this before, but for some reason your problem's not solving. And I'm like, yeah, I would like to play with my clanmates, but I can't because they're blocked for some reason. And it turns out it's an actual issue on the cross end. So cross-saving with Xbox is actually a problem, and they're actually looking to fix it, which is really great. So anyways, we should be done with all the regular quests. We are now done with all the weekly quests. We can now start the actual regular questing. All of the different things in here that we can do. So we're going to start getting all that stuff done here today. I'm excited for it. We're going to go to Zur. We're going to start bounty prepping all the regular dailies. And then we have a few more weeklies we're going to do in preparation for Edge of Fate, which is going to be coming up here in, again, a couple weeks. So I'm so stoked. We have 1 month left, and it's going to be there. Oh, I cannot wait for Edge of Fate, man. It's going to be such a great game. I cannot wait for it. I think the quality of life that I've seen in the game so far being talked about, being discussed, being implemented, Gambit coming back with something after a little bit of a hiatus, I think is going to be awesome. I'm really stoked for it. I really am super stoked for it. Top tier, welcome in. Good to see you again, man. What's Edge of Fate? It is the new expansion that will be releasing in just about a month. It is exciting. I'm super stoked for it, man. So we got rapidly defeat combatants, defeat champions in Dares of Eternity. Can we have champions in the regular one? I'll have to check on that. Rocket launchers and Void. Let me check.
I hope to be here again.
There are champions in the regular one. Okay, yeah, we're grabbing that. For sure, dude.
Gifts of the Nine.
I bring gifts of the Nine. Speaking of which, am I on my Titan or Warlock? I think I'm on my Titan. Yeah, I'm on my Titan right now. When I get to my Warlock, actually, I need to... You know what? I'm going to do it right now. I'm actually going to go to Zur. I'm going to go pick up a exotic engram. There's one exotic engram that I can grab that my Warlock needs to fill out the set. So I'm actually going to do that right now. Zur is in the tower in his very now static location, which I actually think is fantastic. You're re-downloading Destiny 2 tonight, taking a break from some of my other game grinds for a while. Hopefully it goes well. I think you're really going to enjoy the game. If you, again, I've been saying it every day ever since, forever. If you get away from the negative echo chamber of the game, it's actually a really fun game. There's a lot of content in Destiny to play, man. Don't let the hate of other people spew your opinion of the game. Yeah, form it yourself. Absolutely. The game itself is fine. Yeah, I've been playing for 9 years, and I've always looked forward to it. And whenever there was a lull period, I just walked out. I just went to another game. But I'm never one to be like, oh, this game sucks, and, you know, harm someone else's experience. Just like I wouldn't want anybody harming mine, you know? People have bad days, people have bad times in games, and that just means, well, go play another one. Go play another game. As simple as that. Yeah, Destiny 2 is great, man. I'm definitely recommending to anybody, if they can, 100% get the Legacy Collection. Been watching you play the game since 2017, exactly. 100%. I've been streaming this game for 9 years. It'll be, in 2026, I'll have streamed for 10 years. Oh, man. Yeah. And we are no closer to partner now than we've ever been. Oh, Jesus Christ. I would love to partner. I would love to make this like a, you know, a full-time on top of what I still stream full-time, but like actually make it a full-time career. Now that's a whole separate story.
May we speak?
May we speak? Can I buy? I know he has a rank 10. No, I can't. This one is predestined. It's literally that, unfortunately. Okay, no, I can't. That's okay. All right, so we're just gonna go to Titan. We're gonna start doing bounties. Jay, appreciate the likes. Thank you so much. How are you? Welcome in. All right, we're gonna go to Titan. I need a rocket launcher and I need Void. No, I didn't want that. So I need Void. I know I have Void and a rocket launcher. Gallahorn, easy. Did you hear that Fortnite sound, by the way? Most people had no idea that Fortnite was going to be coming into the game. I knew early because of that sound, because they had changed the sound to the last second. All right, there are champions in standard mode. The Fallen Guillotine, or however you spell, that's a really good roll. Is there 100%? Yeah, and I saw Fallout's discussion in stream when he saw it this morning before he was making his freaking Zer video. It was freaking hilarious, man. He is so funny because if you don't know who Fallout plays is, man, he's a creator for Destiny, and he's just like he's so funny as hell. He's so great. I love how all of a sudden I just unlock a random subclass. No, but Fallout and I are we play games together every now and then whenever some stuff comes up and everything like that. But no, he's a great creator. Yeah, and if anything, a little bit envious, man. He is such a good, consistent creator, and even when he's sick, he still makes videos. Even when he's busy, he still makes videos, man. He's good. He's good people. Fallen G has been a god roll. Is somebody selling? Oh yeah, absolutely. Holy crud! Alright, rockets are done. I need Void. Bro, what did I get into? I need Void kills. Those are not champions. How many hours do you have? Almost 4,000. D2 is like a heavy grind game. It can be. Futz, welcome in. How are you? I love Astacross. Oh, dude, he's so good. Astacross is funny as hell. Sometimes in a sense controversial at times, but dude, Astacross is funny, man. Especially when he gets gifted subs. And he does that gifted subs thing. He's like, gifted subs! And he's just literally just looking away from the camera. He's funny, man. He's definitely funny. And I want to say, even though a lot of people give him a lot of flack, man, there's a reason why he's one of the largest creators in the Destiny directory, is because he's very level-headed when... now, when he talks about things, there are times when he shares his opinion, don't get me wrong. And yeah, opinions in the Destiny directory are a very bad decision making, because when you have an opinion, people love to shit on opinions, basically. If you see me going slow, it's one, again, I had 10 vials of blood and I'm just really not focused right now. But also I'm trying to get weapon kills. Oh yeah, no, but having an opinion in the Destiny directory is a very dangerous thing. But you know what? He presents it in very good ways. 20 gifted subs! And he just does it for like a good minute.
Your final opponent awaits behind.
No, there's a lot of really good creators. Actually, I think I have Panda behind me. He's doing trials right now, and he's complaining about Vostok. Oh, that's really something I really wish a lot of creators didn't do. Is dog the map, because the one thing I've seen about a lot of it, and I'm not trying to say ill about any creator, but if there's a map that genuinely you just don't like, it could be somebody else's favorite. Like, I really do wish that it came down to people saying, hey, you know what? I'm still going to play it, but this is really not my map this week, so I'm going to have to really just lock in. But don't harm the experience for other people, man. Yeah, because I've seen people create the negative echo chambers by just saying that they don't like something and saying it sucks rather than giving a reason why. They're just talking bad about it. And it's like, cool, well, that's fantastic for telling somebody they should hate it because of the fact that you don't like it. They should be map voting. I agree, 1000%. I really would love map voting. I think map voting would be fantastic. The last 3 maps have been terrible. I believe that's a definite opinion, 100%. Me, I'm just happy to play with friends, and if I get shit on, I get shit on, which is the reason why I love Gambit Prime so much, by the way. And I'm really glad for the Gambit changes coming into Edge of Fate. I'm so glad they're shoving it to be like, hey, we're going to bring you something even better. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, we're getting a new Gambit mode. And I'm like, absolutely, because Gambit's one of my favorite modes outside of Iron Banner, which is also taking a hiatus. So I'm super stoked. I'll get Shearers no matter how. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. When the loose were chasing, absolutely. Have I not gotten my my rapids yet? I'm struggle busting on this right now. I'm getting a lot of nasty screen shake, actually. Just got my comp emblem yesterday at 14.5. I'm in a very fair minority when I think to myself that realistically, I think that right now, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for saying this because again, I already said that opinions are bad in the Destiny directory. The worst thing you can have an opinion is on Destiny, but I really do think Trials has finally run its course and it needs to be replaced with something better. Trials, don't get me wrong, Trials is there for a reason. It's obviously, you know, what it was, but it's not the same. We can do something better, and I would love to, again, see, I've said this before to developers and stuff, but I would love to see an in-game ranked leaderboard that every week is kind of like a mini tournament. And I would love to actually see a new mode that pits people against each other in a different way, in a tournament-style way that makes it to where you get whatever rewards that you get based on your placement in the tournament ranking. Yeah, super hot take, right? Trials as a whole, realistically, is the only difference literally between that and Elimination is light level. But if I wanted to play Trials of Osiris through the week, I just play Elimination, which again is already riddled with cheaters anyway, so why would I want to? But I would love to see personally. Aw, that's unfortunate. I would love to see something new, something bold, something risky. Don't be afraid to try something, right? Don't be afraid to go out of the norm and do something that's never been done with the intention of expecting it to fail. And you never know when you actually might create your next hit. You like COD, they used to have an in-game tournament every 30 minutes? Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. Like, imagine having, like, some form of reward that if you log in on a particular day or... I call it the Monopoly Go concept, right? The Monopoly Go, I hate that game because it's fucking got a hold on me. But if you are able to log in every day and have something worth chasing in that directory, you're more likely to want to do it. It's more of it's definitely engagement. When there's actual rewards every time you log in. Loot wouldn't be crazy, but it'd be fun. Exactly, and that's the big thing. Modes should be fun. But the only difference between Trials and Elimination is the only difference between Trials and Elimination is light level and the fact that you go to the lighthouse to get more rewards. But it's no different. Maybe 10 tournament wins, you get a cool emblem or shader. 100%. Corey, good to see you, man. 100%, and I'm going to say that right out loud for everybody who might be watching. A battle royale in this game would freaking thrive. And I 100% believe that anybody that says no, Destiny should not have a battle royale is missing out on the whole point that innovation is necessary. Don't be afraid to try. I do think 100% that a Battle Royale or a MOBA style mode would thrive in Destiny. Battle Royale should be in the game. Agreed. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you so much for that on TikTok. Thank you. I would play the shit out of Battle Royale. Do you know how many friggin' Destiny creators would come back out of nowhere and jump into the game again for a Battle Royale? Holy crap, dude. People would freaking go nuts. I know there's something I missed. I think I might have to do another one here. Yeah, I only finished 2. Void and Champions. Oh, God. Okay, for sure. True, make it free to play? Yeah, absolutely. Or I get, yeah, D2 is free to play. If anything, then at that point, because obviously it would have some form of PvP, PvE, kind of like Gambit, whatever. Drifter would obviously be the one to have to control that. Make it to where it's kind of like Trials, where you have to have the most recent expansion to do it. Like, at that point, all hands on deck. As long as you own the most recent expansion, you get to play. And then make all the regular Crucible of everything else is already free to play except for Trials. So if they're going to keep Trials, they need to have different modes. This hiatus is them making a Battle Royale. Dude, if they'd made a Battle Royale, I would freaking go nuts. And I pitched this to a developer before, but like, imagine a MOBA style mode where you start off with just all white weapons and armor. It auto-equips to your character. And yeah, 100%. We got the same energy, man. I really like it. And imagine if you actually jump into a brand new mode that's like a MOBA. If you've ever played League of Legends or Pokemon Unite or anything like that, but your goal is to make it to your other Guardian side's base and to capture that base. But in order to do so, you have 3 lanes in a particular map that you got to go through while capturing different energy towers or whatever it is that provide power to your base that allows you to upgrade your abilities and your weaponry. But your economy is based on what you purchase to upgrade either your armor or your weaponry or unlocking abilities. So if you want your super, you have to buy it in order to get it. If you want your blades or your middle ability or whatever, your grenade, you have to be able to buy it. You can respawn as necessary and all this other stuff, but in order to upgrade your weaponry, your armors, or your abilities, you have to spend Glimmer that you would find within the game, like Glimmer Drills, aka the public event we already have, in order to purchase said stuff and make your way into the enemy base and capture it. And at that point, you would win. You can add a ranked mode to that. It's taking a unique system in the MOBA style gameplay, but adding it into Destiny's ecosystem in a way that could be feasible. It realistically could be. And they're already doing a mode next in Edge of Fate where you can't play unless you are only wearing seasonal armor. So realistically, it's not that they can't do it, it's that it hasn't been implemented yet. So if they're making a mode that says, hey, you have to wear seasonal armor, then make it to where you can only play that mode if you're wearing only all white armors and weaponry. It's as simple as that. I think it'd be fantastic. D2 is so fun, but like once you put people there, nothing else to leave. A BR mode to make it so fun, 100%. We need to be able to choose what Nightfall and Trials that we get each week. I can agree with that. Make it a completely separate game, but with account leaking for cosmetics. Agreed! I love the way you think, Corey. 100%. By the way, it's good to see you, man. Oh my god. This is not a good freaking... Yeah, this is not a good Lloyd submachine gun, dude. Yeah, no, I have major ideas about how we can make the game better. And this is from somebody that's been playing for 9 years. And if anybody says, again, Destiny should not have a Battle Royale, I guarantee you, if you were to put it in the game, people will freaking 1,000% come out. No, this is Funnel Web. It's kind of finding out there be a new raiding campaign. Yep. A lot of people have been gone for a while, and there's nothing wrong with that. You see that shit? He warped away right as I was blading in. Bro, where is he? What is this guy, dude? He is... Look at him. He is warping everywhere. All right, 2 out of 4. I'm excited for the grind number. I'm excited for the new armor system. Yeah, Corey, the new armor systems and everything like that, dude, it's going to be insane. All right, 3 out of 4. I cannot wait to try for it. That's the reason why, like, I've been grinding out things like, if you were to look here on the dual layout, I have all of my engrams ready to go. I have 20 engrams minimum per character that I haven't opened yet at all. I think Void's done. Yeah, Void's done. I just need one, I need one champion and I'm finished at that point. You only play one character? Oh, that's fair. What do you play, Hunter, Titan, or Warlock? Your answer will directly determine if I respect you. And I'm just kidding, because I respect you no matter what. Warlock says D1. That's awesome, man. I can respect it. I hate the Warlock jump so much, man. I can't stand Warlock jumping. I'm a Hunter main through and through. Wait. Woo! Let's go! I love that I can do that. I love this so much. Yeah, baby! Oh, this is Titan right now anyways. I'm only doing this because I can. I'm literally just floating around because I can. I don't care. You hate Hunter Jump? Really? I'm finding myself doing better with it than anything. That's interesting. All stories on, all grinding games to the extent I want to play them, so I don't really have anything to play other than outside VR multiplayer games. Nothing wrong with that. I would love to see you back on Destiny, my friend. Destiny's like a drug. You can't get away from it. I was gonna boost it. I know I can hold it. If you guys are gonna try to, you know, freaking, what's it called in the chat? I already know you guys are like, you need to hold the weaponry. No, trust me, I already know.
The fantastic horse now demands you prove your dexterity.
I need a whole whopping one champion, and I'm done. I'm gonna go like this. Yeet! I'm so glad they left that in. As long as you're facing backwards, you're always guaranteed to make that. That's freaking sweet. You need to hold the weaponry? I actually hate you. I know. Yeah, by the way,
Spin the disc, contestant.
Yeah, freaking getting 10 vials of blood, man. I'm so freaking exhausted. Like, I am so drained beyond a freaking shadow of a doubt. No, you're good. You're good. I love the backseating personally because it's funny. It's interactive. Speaking of interactive, guys, if you're on any of the platforms that are not TikTok, because remember, I have 7 live streams open right now in 6 different platforms. If you were to watch on any platform, if you're especially on Twitch, if you either if you follow or if you sub to the channel, whatever it is that you guys are doing, I do have alerts that I have just put in there if you guys want to see those. That would kill the day. I'm just exhausted. I think what I'm missing is iron because, I mean, losing friggin' a vial of blood, like literally as much blood as this right here, that's a lot of blood. I feel like I'm just missing, like, iron. Like, I've been craving a steak. You know when your body tells you what it needs? I've been craving, like, a thick, juicy freaking steak. Medium or medium rare with A1 barbecue sauce. Oh my god, dude, I rip into that. Did you ever watch Lord of the Rings with the part about Smeagol when he's eating the fish in front of, like, it was the beginning of movie number 3, and Smeagol bites into the fish raw. Like, that's me right now. That's what I want. Eat a box of cereal? Hell no, that's way too much sugar. All right, we're done. You've never seen the Lord of the Rings movies? I'm such a nerd. I think that's the reason why. Like, I am a nerd through and through. I am absolutely a nerd, and I love those types of movies. Yeah. But yeah, no. At the beginning of movie number 3, he's biting into a fish, like because he had just killed his friend, and he took the ring, and it's slowly manipulating him and turning him into actual like Golem. And he picks up a fish out of the river, and he bites into it raw while it's still moving, and you just see all the juices and stuff fall out of it. And that's the way that I want to be right now with a fat ass steak. That's what I want, and that's what I want to be right now. Star Wars, though, 100%. It went from 240 to 180 pounds since January. Yo, congrats, by the way. That's awesome. I am currently just barely over 200, which is perfectly fine because I'm trying to do military service right now, and trying to get into the military is very difficult because you have to meet all the medical thresholds, but the weight's not the problem. It's because I had cancer 5 years ago, and they're like, oh, well, we got to wait to make sure you're not going to be a health risk. D2 and New World were so easy to just keep grinding and interact with. New World, I think, is very underrated. I just think that the content's stealed out very quickly. Interactive Discord communities and ghost kinds of creators, but after 4 to 6 hours, and each just like shows up for new stuff, and that's it. That's fair. Yeah, that should be every game. I mean, Power World's director literally said that. Go play other games. Literally said that, which is freaking awesome, by the way. I love community directors that say that. Hopefully you get it. Thank you for your service. I appreciate you. Yeah. But they're literally looking at me like a flight risk and saying, hey, you know, we're not going to give you all the benefits of the military until we know for sure that you're not going to get cancer again.
Fighting the good
Which is fair. You know what? That is absolutely fair. I can't be upset about that. La, 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 la. 4 patrols. Public events. Enemies defeated, 65. That's a randomly odd number. And then a lost sector. Bay of Drowned Wishes. Oh, we can do that. That's literally right behind us. Yeah, super fair, just unfortunate. Exactly that. 100%. What do I need to do? Let me see here real quick. Patrols. We'll do the lost sector one real quick. And then enemies. Does it have to be taken, though? Because it just says Scourge of the Taken. The Taken have affected. It just says enemies defeated, but does it have to be taken? It doesn't say taken, destroyed. Public events completed. I'll do that when I feel like it. We'll do Bay of Drowned Wishes first. Congrats to the military. I'm trying to get into the Air Force. I'm currently in the process of trying to get in for a commissioning program. I would go in, and after all my BMT and training and stuff, I would be going into officer training school and be an officer, and then be an RPA sensor pilot or an intelligence officer, or some type of the sort. But yeah, my brother's in the Air Force. He's been doing it for a decade, and yeah, like his guidance and support is what ultimately made me want to do it. Dad was in the Air Force. Hey, thank you for his service. Appreciate it. Are there any enemies? Oh, he should be dead. He's not dead. Wow. That's shocking, actually. I could just explode in a haze of fire. We can get closer to the door. Enemies out of 65, by the way. It has to be taken, but it doesn't say that. Because I'm killing Scorn right now. It's not, none of it's counting. Well, that's good to know. He should be dead. Called it. Down, down. All right, so I need taken. Easiest way to do that would be Chamber of Starlight. 100%. Lost Sector. I'm probably thinking it'd probably be the way to go. No, actually, we could probably do Aphelios Rest. Yeah, dude, we can actually do that as well, too. I also need public events, and there is one coming up here. We could probably do, yeah, we could do Starlight, actually, when we head that direction. Not a big deal. And then we need 65 taken kills. 65. 65. 60 freaking 5. That's a lot. Stones, Pokemon on Kick, appreciate it. How are you? Yeah, if you guys hadn't seen it, we are live in 6 different locations. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, twice. Kick, Rumble, and TikTok. So we are live. And multiple formats, by the way, too. We are streaming horizontal and vertical formats to multiple platforms at the same time. 0 dropped frames off of only 2 PCs and a graphics card. Yeet! I'm gonna get this rally real quick before I go in there. I didn't need it, but I figured I would. We got a minute 43. That's not a big deal. All right, we're gonna kill every enemy in here. I don't think it's gonna be 65. It's gonna be more like 30, maybe 32. And then we'll go back out. We'll do the public event. We'll come back in. We'll be able to knock out 2 bounties in one go. Dread, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hope everything's fantastic in the world. Hope every work was okay. Hope everything's fantastic. We are just bounty prepping, getting our bounties done. I'm kind of sad the bounty right now that I'm trying to do. Yeah, it says Scourge of the Taken, but it says enemies defeated. But it doesn't say Taken defeated. It just says enemies, so it could be a little bit convoluted. Not really a big deal. You know what? Excuse me, sir. Do, 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 do. Yeet! Hey, I need that. Thank you. Hold that. That should be good. And then we have the enemy over here. She did. He did. All of them dead. You're dead. You go that way. You're dead too. You're dead. Man, I love Chamber of Starlight so much, man. Oh my god, I missed all of that? I am a terrible gamer. I don't know why, but punching with a Titan feels so much more rewarding. It just doesn't make any sense. Literally feels that way. 43 out of 65. So we got 43 enemies in here. I got to do one more run. It's not that big a deal. Depending on what the public event's doing right now. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to skip it. It's fine. So what we'll do, actually, is we'll wait for the one in the Strand, because I know that one's going right now. We'll just go back. It's been a while. I feel that. Oh, man. I am super exhausted, Shred. We had a large blood draw today. We had 10 vials of blood because they were there doing a comprehensive panel for my annual exam. And it's just so exhausting, and I'm craving a steak right now. I wonder if I do this. If I order steak, can I get my brother to go pick it up for me? I wonder if I can get away with that. By the way, this patrol right here, this one right here, does not work. I just want to point that out. If you are watching, this one doesn't work. So if you guys are trying to do this one, it's a scannable. It takes you over to the Bay of Drowned Wishes, or it takes you around the Bay of Drowned Wishes and over towards the throne area. This one goes underground. You cannot do this one. So I just want to point that out. Yeah, if you guys are like, hey, why can I not do that patrol? It's because it legitimately will not let you. Yeah. Its end location for the actual scanning environment goes underneath. And you can't get you can't get in there without, you know, finding some form of like cheese forever glitch into the world. So just pointing that out, y'all. Yeah, you guys got a second for that. Lightning, good to see you. How are you, dude? What is this handsome human I see? I am nothing special. I appreciate you, though. How are you? All right, I'm going to go ahead and hop off here so I can actually get them to spawn normally. If you go here too fast, they don't. Oh, man. Vegas is in a heat warning again. Lightning, how are you, dude? How's the radio world? We are live in 6 different places. CIA, welcome in. How are you? All right, we need 22 enemies. Hey, sweetheart. Ooh, let's go. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. That looks really good. Thank you. Okay. Only do a small podcast, no more radio? Really? No worries. Hey, if you got stuff to take care of, how's NASCAR, though? Oh, you own a private car service? That's freaking sweet, though, man. Congrats on all your successes so far. I am currently in the process of getting into potentially some military service as soon as I can. We're doing the do, at least right now. That is so good. All right, we're going to rally here. Working 18 hours a day, but it's worth it. Hey, you got to take care of you, man. Chase that bread. However, it's necessary for you. That's awesome, though. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. All right. I'm going to try this patrol, but it was broken for me. We're going to try it again.
Good morning. There is something I would like to...
No worries, Lightning. Dude, I appreciate you for hopping in and being a part of things, man. Darth Vader freaking doing the tricks, man. He looks like a damn Tony Hawk's Pro Skater character. He really does. He really does, right? He looks like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater character. Yeah, so I'm gonna go over here. Crap, it is. So I'm gonna show this to you, and I'm assuming the reason why it's doing this is because right now Sloane's in the fucking way. So Sloane's here.
Guardian, ready for some field work?
If I go here, I have a feeling it's gonna do the exact same thing.
Took you to the dreadnought is close.
If I go up here, the waypoint's right there. But if you look at my mini map on the top left corner, it goes underground. I can't scan that, and it will not go. No matter what I do, it says underground. So if I go underground here, it makes me go all the way back around. Oh, wait, hold up.
That map.
It's here, dude. What? It literally is underneath. Like, it actually is.
Somewhere in those stars.
Well, that's new.
Wherever they may be.
What's vertical mean in the description? The reason why is because you are watching the vertical stream, so this is in the shorts recommended feed, but I do have a horizontal version of the stream, simultaneously streaming to the YouTube channel. If you go to my actual channel, I have a horizontal version that shows the whole entire gameplay, including the camera overlay and everything. Well, that sucks. All right, good to know. Pilgrimage right now is a little bit broken, so it actually said go underneath.
Another dawn. There is something I would like.
Well, now we know we can actually do that. Uchi, welcome in. How are ya? Hopefully this scannable works as well. Pilgrimage is the easiest one to do, but again, that lava one just like was not functional. No, I lost my momentum. I'm sad about it. Yeah, let's go. Great, how are you? Doing well. A little bit exhausted just from a medical procedure today. Otherwise, not too bad. All right, oh, I know which one we're doing. We have to go all the way. Thankfully, this one doesn't break. I know where it is. There we go. I just make sure it waypointed. All right, we're gonna keep on going through here. It's gonna be right over here to the left. It's gonna be right here.
Ansibles like this one
Got it.
are capable.
All right,
of
that public event's gonna
transmitting
start, so we're gonna get that done. We're gonna make it
information
heroic at least.
As such, only a queen is permitted to make such.
How long have you been playing Destiny 2 for? Oh
And
god,
even
since
then,
9 years now.
only under
No
grave
joke.
circumstances.
Since no, since 2015, so about 10 years now. Streaming it for 9, but playing it for over 10. So I've been playing for a decade now. Since Destiny, the #1. Do 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 do. No! I mean, it doesn't matter. I didn't need to do it anyways. It's fine.
I'm reading a spike in sterile neutrinos. Watch for the taken.
I'm only doing this because I didn't want them to have to deal with things. All right. Oh, these guys are... trying to get this Blights at 40% and going and dropping. Oh, yeah, actually, he might be good. I think the problem is me. Oh, yeah, this guy's great. I like this guy. He just started heroic. No! I like this guy. He was great. All right, let me read this. Let me get my chat back up here real quick. Just started. Haven't done any raids. Not enough people to play with. That's fair. No, I would say the Fire Team Finder is fantastic, but I think really finding a good, solid Discord community is where all of it really just takes hold. No, I definitely understand that very much. 2 patrols. I need 2 more. Your flexing idea was talked about 10 years ago. The reason we didn't do it is because of the flex. Was in your gears and weapons. Oh, wait, so... Oh, wait, sorry. The idea of flexing... The reason we do it was because of the flex was in your gears and weapons. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. And obviously, I'm not one that's going to be making decisions in game development, but I'm not in game development fully yet. I mean, I'm a game design teacher, but not anything more just yet. We'll get there, though. Oh! Oh, dude, I got 2 of them. Really good ones. I love Titan Strand, so it's super sick. Oh, it's so fun. How long until the Star Wars season comes out? Tim Ed, welcome in. It'll be Renegades. That one's going to be December 2nd. Yeah, December 2nd is going to be that time. But July 15th is when we're going to be getting Edge of Fate. I'm super stoked. We got Old Chicago. We're going to have a story about the whole 9. I'm stoked,
Hello.
man.
There's a
I always
storm
love the
shaking
narrative in
the
this
sector
game. They
covering
always
a
do
lot of
such a
ground.
phenomenal job. Even if the narrative may or may not be quote-unquote short-lived sometimes, they're so deep. Yep, the narrative in this game is wonderful. Always a wonderful time to play. We're gonna go kill an enemy real quick. How much longer? Yeah, for sure. December 2nd, so we'll definitely have it by the end of the year. Unless there's a delay, but I'm not anticipating one. I think they're really committed to actually getting things out the way that they are. This is working out really well. If I do this right, I should be able to make it all the way up here. The enemies are going to be all the way over here on the end. Heck yeah, I'm excited. Me too. Thankfully, the daily bounties are the same as they were last time. All right, I need 1 more patrol, so we're gonna go back over to the Strand, and we're gonna go do the one I saw, which was the scannable one, which is really good. Appreciate you guys for watching, man. Thank you so much. I love this game. I really do wish people were able to give more opinions about having pitchforks and torches, though. I feel bad for a creator. He went on to Twitter. He's like, hey guys, well, look at this really stupid build that I made. It's like stupid in a good way. And he's like, hey, look at this build that I made. And here's a YouTube video for it so you guys can emulate it and do it yourself if you wanted to. And he was getting flack for it because he made a video that said, hey, if you guys want to do this, it's a really cool thing. And people are like, why would you do that? Well, just be happy for people, man. Like,
Another dawn. Have you come
why don't
here
you just be
thinking
happy
about-
for people and let people just do their thing and have fun without shitting on it, you know? Look, he made a really cool video showing a one phase of the Warlords of Ruin. And for some reason, people, I think realistically what's happening is it's people that are just upset because they can't do it themselves. They're hating on things that they can't do. That's what it feels like. People are so weird, man. Get the scan, got it! I love when people make videos like that because it makes me feel way inadequate, but it also makes me feel super powerful when I can do things like that. Honestly, though, like some of the things that these creators do, man, are insane.
This is where we knelt and pledged our devotion to her.
I love creativity talk, even if it doesn't lead anywhere. 100%. Absolutely. Creativity. There's no bad idea. There's only... well, I mean, okay, that's a lie because there could be really bad ideas like let's just shut down Destiny 2. No, that's a bad idea. no, that when it comes to implementing, you know, things in the game that can be implemented or something like that, any idea that is not shared is an idea wasted. It can be an option in different ideas, 100%. The way that I see it, and the cool part is like Bungie is really embracing the harder core low man type of lifestyle when it comes to creators that love to do really cool things in the game. Like they're really embracing it. And one of the things that I'm really glad they're starting to really pull back on is sword skating, which was a big deal for the speedrunning community. They're actually really, you know, pulling back into that a lot more. They got rid of it for a very long time and they were so pissed off, but like right now, a lot of people that are in the speedrunning community for Destiny and everything like that are actually happy with a lot of the new changes. Because it's bringing them back.
Enjoy.
Super multi-kills, super kills, sniper, and loot chest. Do I have a sniper on me? No. No, I don't. All right, cool. But yeah, no, Destiny's been... A lot of the decision-making now has been a lot better. And I really do wish people really understood that. Let me go to dim real quick. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, man, there's too many legendaries. Ah, that's unfortunate. I got to hold up. Before anything, I just lost some of my progress, dude. That sucks. I got too many legendaries and it bogged out my postmaster and got rid of a couple Ingrams. That's okay. They give her the confirmation? No, absolutely. I know that I think really the big thing with it, I think one of the things that a lot of people were talking about is they just wish that they reverted the eager edge lunge range. If there's a way that they could make it to where the lunge range in PvE was back to normal, but then still have it separated from PvP where the lunge range was decreased back to what it is currently at, that would be a mounds of like love for the community. Like if they were to be like, hey, in PvE, we're going to revert the original lunge range of eager edge, go crazy. People will go apeshit. Why? Because that was their go-to bread and butter for things like Garden of Salvation, making their way through the first encounter and just eager edging their way through, and it was one of the coolest things to watch. If there was a way to separate PvE and PvPs the way that the sword worked when it came to the lunge ranging, that would be awesome, but I doubt that's going to be the case. I don't know if that's possible at the moment. Jack, welcome in. Are you just doing bounties for all planets or specific ones? All planets are viable. The only ones that are not are the seasonal ones that are going away, Banshee in the Tower, and then Trials of Osiris from St. 14. Do not do those. Yeah, those ones are going to be going away. Do not touch those. But every other bounty is fully up for grabs, especially the weekly Hawthorne bounties and any of the other weekly bounties with any destination. Get those 1,000%. Yeah, those are the ones you're going to want. I gotta get rid of these damn legendary Ingrams. Freaking A. I might have gotten lucky. I might have actually gotten lucky and actually held on to these. Do you want to keep the Prime? Maybe. 2 different codes can cause the game to freeze. Yeah, I figured that as much. I do love the fact that they're able to make it to where weaponry damage and weaponry is different. It can be differentiated between PvE and PvP. I think that's great. But yeah, imagine like actually, if anything, then I would love to just see a new sword that has all the same benefits of the original Eager Edge before, you know, before the new one. Actually reverting it back with a whole new model. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Cool. Because we have lightsabers coming into freaking Renegades. Could you imagine an exotic weapon, a sword, that the perk allows you to throw it like a lightsaber and then allows you as a character to transport yourself using the Force to that location where the sword is? Oh, that would be so sweet. Throw it, have it spin around a few times, and then you click the button again after you throw it, and it teleports you to that location. Kind of similar to the Hunter Super that we have right now. That would be so sick. And also, you can actually tie in maneuverability or movement mechanics to that, where when you throw it, depending on your area of throwing it, the angular momentum stays and remains the same, and it just throws your character forward in that direction. Oh, that would be so sweet. Please, Bungie, that would be so freaking awesome. People will get Renegades just for that. I guarantee it. People will literally do that. That would be so great. That's a great option for a class. I think it'd be great for all of them. I think it'd be fantastic for all of them. But I know what's probably going to happen is they're going to be like, well, how is that going to work? Because one thing I'm really glad we don't have anymore is collision death, because that was a really big issue. And because the artifact, the architects were killing all the time. If you ran into a wall too fast, you would die, or fall damage, you would die. Thankfully, you have a sliver of health at this point. But I know what's going to probably be happening is they're going to look at the design of that weaponry. They're going to be like, okay, how is this going to happen? Or how is this going to work in tight, close quarters areas where slamming into walls is going to be a potential, reality? It's going to be, so to speak. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's going to happen. Oh, I needed a sniper. No, I didn't want to help. I just want sniper. Is sniper rifle. But yeah, I think it's just a fantastic, funny idea. I'm being stupid, but in a very thoughtful way. I'm just being stupid in a very thoughtful way. I'm just trying to think like what would be the benefit for everybody. That'd be so cool. Chest looted, I need 5. Okay. Let's go zoom around and go find some chests. I should have. Yeah. My shell should have the thing on here. It should have it. Yeah, it's wombo detector. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, okay, there's just no chest there, because apparently that is interesting. Alright, chest, show yourself. Haha! Bungie would have to own DCL format for some of your ideas to work. Yeah. I figured. I figured. I just really love to think outside the box. Like, what would be fun with the current tech we have? But yeah, that's the type of thing that I feel like Disney would probably sue over. And I say that very calmly because that, again, just feels like something they would really find a way to be angry about. Man, I haven't been up here in years. But zooming around trying to find chests, all of a sudden I'm really interested. If you guys are watching anywhere we're live, again, I got 6 live streams open. 7, technically, if you count YouTube twice. Thank you so much again for watching. Appreciate you guys for being watching anywhere we're live. Thank you so much. Love your ideas, though. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Also, I put that application in a Bungie. I said I would, and I did it. Will it go anywhere? There's no guarantee. But I put a resume in a cover letter. Anything's possible. Hey, when you're passionate about something, you pursue it. You pursue it until you're told no. I need one more chest, and then we need super multi-kills. Super multi-kills. I'm trying to think, where would be the best place? And I'm thinking a Lost Sector might be the way to go here. You know what would be really cool for destinations to give them a little bit more spice of life? Could you imagine like little in area sparrow racing things? That'd be cool. Or like have a featured weekly destination that has like a really cool thing in it. Hey, thank you for the likes, love. Appreciate you. Like imagine like every destination, there's like a weekly destination with increased drop rewards throughout the planet. And just for going and like opening chests, you have a chance for double loot drops, or maybe you have a chance for an increased exotic based on, you know, finishing a public event there, or, you know, giving people incentive to go back to different destinations and having unique quests for those destinations each week. You have a weekly feature quest, takes a little bit longer to complete than your traditional weeklies. Call it a destination quest, and it's an elongated quest that requires you only have a week to finish it. I actually just realized I am an idiot. I don't have this. But imagine like actually being able to go into a weekly destination, like actually, because Nessus right now has really run its course in a lot of ways. Like the only reason Nessus really exists is because of literally the season that we had at the beginning of the year. Imagine going into this destination and there's exploration. You got to go find things. You got to go explore it. You have to go do things within it and then go find different things to be able to put things together, and all of a sudden, boom, now you have a destination you have to go back to. Not a quest chain necessarily, but like a quest that requires you to really expand your way of the planet. Excuse me. That was the topic, but it came down to how many activities we already have. That's fair. And I know the activities team at Bungie is probably already super bogged down with all the new stuff they're probably working on and everything too. I can only imagine, man. There's so much. Hey, can we have world raid bosses? No joke. That would be really cool. Like, imagine like a world boss, like if anything, like that. One destination where you have random sporadic world bosses that require everybody in the server, whoever is in that instance at the time, to go to this location. All of a sudden, a boss spawns and it has raid mechanics in the area. And everybody has a share of the loot. That would be so freaking sweet. Give me a world boss. That everybody, and the world boss only pops in like once every couple hours. You got to be there for it, but you still have your chance as long as you're logged in to be able to do it. Public events? Yeah, it basically would be like an extended public event in a way. That's the way I would love to, you know, imagine it. But like a super gigantic ass freaking witness size world boss. Well, maybe not that big. But like everybody would have to come together in order to do it. That would be so sweet. Like, hey, this boss is there. You got 30 minutes to defeat it. It's got a gajillion health. Go crazy. That would be so freaking hilarious. Like, come on. Could you imagine, like, Zydron the Gate Lord reimagined all of a sudden just pops up on Nessus out of nowhere. And he's just running around rampant. And he's just doing his own thing. It would be cool. And then tie in those to getting unique items. Make it part of an exotic quest where every time... make it part of an elongated exotic quest chain. Where all you have to do is go to the weekly destination, find the world boss, defeat it, get the item, and then after you do like 5 destinations, then all of a sudden, bam, you have all the parts and a new exotic quest opens up. That'd be so sweet. Oh, I'm bad. And now all of a sudden it takes all the different areas you're in, all the different planets that are still open, to create your next major exotic. And then call the exotic World Shaker. I just saying, that would be really cool. Excuse me. Makes it that where the lobby can do GTA style, have 30 plus people. I'm just curious if Bungie servers have the tech to do that. Oh, I missed. Find weapons is coming back like in D1. I so hope it is. Oh, those are nightmares. That's not gonna work. Oh my god, I'm bad. If they're bringing back weapons, man, if they're bringing back ways, I know a lot of players are going to be happy with any of the stuff that they might be doing that's, you know, based out of D1. Super kills and multi kills. Yeah, I'm a huge nut when it comes to, you know, blending the aesthetics and nostalgia of D1 with the new technology of D2. And I'm going to say this 100%. Anybody that's watching, if you've ever watched this before, I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. The quality of life in D2 is, no matter the nostalgia coming from Destiny 1, the quality of life and the upgrades in Destiny 2 are by and large the best thing that Bungie's ever done. Yeet. And those people that are like, oh, Bungie's bringing back reused content. Okay. You're still going to play it. You're still going to buy it. I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to love it 100%. Public events are supposed to be like world bosses. That's true. And it's definitely much more, I would say, beginner friendly in a lot of ways. But if you're veteran players, public events on the newer planets are better. I would love to see something beyond a heroic. Could you imagine a new public tier of events beyond heroic that actually do like a mythic event? Oh, that would be so sweet. Could you imagine making it heroic and then you have a new mechanic that you got to do to make a mythic version? Oh, Bungie. You would absolutely just 100% like stroke my interest that way. Like mythic public events.
Oh, so you think you're
by and large.
Gig, do you?
What will stop them, I wonder?
New tier rewards. The only thing I know about public events is that they're definitely beginner friendly. But I know for a lot of your veteran players, you're going to look at it and be like, hey, you know, we've done the same public event since 2017. What's new? Like, I'm going to bring down this boss in a heroic event in a minute. And they're going to be like, okay, cool. Like, what's new about it, you know? I love doing public events because they're fun, they're easy to do, and they give you rewards. Why? That's fun for me. And I like feeling like a badass. It doesn't bother me. That's an idea. I always like to explore. Like, how can we make the things that we have now better for players to still be able to do it, but then still reach out to your player base that's already super powerful? You know, the ones that are already able to 3-low man an entire raid or solo Root of Nightmares because they're that good, you know? These are the people that want a challenge. Oh, Bungie, I know it. You can give them a challenge. Oh, he's got Lodestar. Bots, be gone. I don't care about your viewer boosting. I'm happy with my 10 viewers. Bungie has a lot of solo players. I would love to see the data that Bungie has behind the scenes that shows what the data looks like for solo activities. That would be so unbelievable. I would love to see that data. All right, where are you at? All right, he's doing that. I'm waiting for the ship. Cook, thank you for the 1,000. Appreciate you. Ship. I missed. I missed my other rocket. I'm actually bad. Good. Thank you for the 1,000. You are wonderful. I missed the ship. It should fly back here in a minute. That would require the solo players to submit authorization for it to be shared because they have their data on the app. That's true. I like some weapons are hit scan, some are projectile. Cook, how are you? Thank you so much for the bits. There we go.
We zapped that ship.
He should be over here to the left. Yeah, I was gonna say. He did! I know Bungie would never do it because Splitgate already did it, and I know they'll be completely against everything Bungie would want. But there's no way they would add a mode where you had to teabag for confirmation. It's always, it's still funny that other games had those types of modes. It's just funny. I'm yanking it. I'm yanking that type of chain just because it's funny to think about. Super kills, 18 out of 20. I need 2 more super kills. We're gonna go to Exodus and we're gonna go right into the Lost Sector. No, we can just probably just go right into the freaking areas. You guys already do it? Yeah, that's true. That's accurate. That is so accurate. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I've had my fair share. In my defense, I will only ever bag a person in any PvP mode if they're stomping on me and they do it first. Like, I get it. My Doge is barking. That should be it. All right, cool. Next location. I get it 100%. I do. It's because you're laughing behind you. I'm sorry. All right. I'm finally getting some actual real food in me today. That is really good. You know what'd be really cool? Again, I keep thinking of these random ideas. What are you eating? Teriyaki chicken. Yeah. After getting my blood drawn today, like I was severely just like not filled with any nutrients or anything. I was like, yeah, I need this. I thought of another really cool idea because I'm weird like that. Imagine if you had a new activity called Cade's Journal. I know Cade's already dead. He's not coming back. I'm really sad about that. But I love Cade. Cade's my favorite character. Imagine if you had Cade's Journal where he documents all of the things around the system that are in every planet, minus the new ones that we have though. But imagine a journal that has you going into every planet and locating not just all the secret stashes that he has propped up around, but all the things that he's discovered. And every time you go to that area, it manifests within the journal. And then you get rewards for doing so. Then you have a new exotic at the end of that journal. That would be so awesome. Just a cool, really small little side quest thing to make you really explore the world. Because I am a firm believer when it comes to open worlds, if you give me a large, expansive world, give me shit to do. Give me shit to find. Give me shit to explore. And I will 1,000%. I will look at every nook and cranny. I will find everything 1,000% possible. But we can tie it in. I'll do this real quick. I'm gonna grab these bounties. Wait. No. We gotta do the tower. We're gonna do the tire game first. I already got the thing for it. Think Ride the 9, then Cade, then Cade, the new expansion. Yeah. All right, so now I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna go right here. Yes, right there. We're gonna gently tap it. Let it roll. Go. Yeah, it should pull left. It went right. All right, I lost interest. I lost interest the moment I missed it.
You have faced the Hellmouth and lived.
Gather helium filaments. Use finishers to defeat Vex on the moon. Okay. Using an energy weapon, defeat combatants in streaks of 3 or more without taking damage. Using a hand cannon. Bro, these are easy. Think Ride the 9, then Cade, the new expansion. All I care about is that the new content's going to be so exciting. I love Bungie exploring new things. I love Edge of Fate breaking away from the traditional. By the way, the new cutscene with Lodi looks amazing.
My mind
it looks fantastic. You can definitely see like the new motion capture, the new system. The voice lines, by the way, don't feel... And I'm not trying to say this to be mean in any way. They don't sound robotic. It sounds natural. The conversation coming from Lodi feels like I'm there. That was such a good, unbelievable narrative direction. Whoever did that deserves a raise, man. They did a phenomenal job. Combats at Nightmare Hunts with solar damage. Generate ores of power in Nightmare Hunts. Crap. Find the lost sector cable communion and defeat nightmares and lost sectors in the EDZ. All right, we'll do these ones here first. Moon first. Hand cannon, energy weapon, finishers of Vex, helium filaments. That was the goal from the beginning. They did a phenomenal job. Yeah, they did a wonderful job. Beautiful job, actually. No loading zones. You're not Vex. I need to gather helium filaments 5 times. I'm trying to think, but I don't think there is. No, we just need to find Vex. There should be some over here on the right. They're really good about sporadically placing them. There should be one up here. Usually there's one right over here next to the door. Did not show, so we're going to go to another area. I can definitely see the difference in direction for how Edge of Fate's really going to change the way we look at... I think Destiny as a whole, I think their whole system itself is changing. Right there. All right, cool. I need to kill things without taking damage. Thank you. Rude. Oh, wait, we need to go to Communion, right? Communion is over here. In this area. There it is. I'm actually going to go back and do that. I'm just going to do that. Ah. I wonder when we're going to be getting new weapon archetypes. And I'm not trying to make a comparison to Destiny Rising in any way. This is purely a question. No, more of an objective statement. Because every time Bungie makes a new one, man, it's so fun to use. Dude, glaives are fun. Glaives are so fun to mess with. Go stabby, stabby, shooty, shooty, man. It's so funny. Obviously, if Bungie's making something, I'm not gonna be able to know for a while, a very long time, either unless I'm actually working with them directly or getting invited to Bungie at some point to be able to make content for it. That would be great. But I don't know. It's just a really good thought. I would love to see what's the next one. What is next in Bungie's block? Think periodic table. I will explore that thought as soon as I can. Because the only thing I'm thinking of is elements. I'm not going to go any further than that. Is it not counting in lost sectors? I need Vex with Shrieks, rapidly defeated. Hold up a second. I would love to actually like do a build your own weapon type of thing. Gather helium filaments. That's not counting. Defeat combatants and streaks using an energy weapon. Oh, energy. Oh, that's why. All right. Primary. So I'm an idiot. I was reading that wrong. And this should count towards the solar as well, too. Couldn't tell. Ah, that sucks. Didn't want that. Yeah, we got both of those done. Oh, let's go. I need finishers for Vex. Where the freak am I going to find Vex? The only thing I can think of is... There's some in the Hellmouth, but Archer's line is usually the best place to go, and I need finishers. So I'm going to put on something that gives a little bit less damage, because we need to be able to finish 7 enemies. 7 enemies. Maybe someday we'll be able to go back on the Leviathan. The Planet Eater, dude. Oh, I love it so much. By the way, I just want to point out, my weapon is missing. Nessus has Vex. Yeah. Oh, wait. Does it have to be on the moon, though? Has to be on the moon. Okay. I was thinking about that. I was like, yeah, if I didn't have to go on the moon, it'd be any location, and Nessus is the first thing, like, clear as day, but has to be the moon. I might get luckier. Yeah, baby! No! Finish your Half-Life. All right, he's finishable. Thank you, Vex, for being so nice and pretty. I appreciate you. I need 3 more. And after that, we get to go do the other ones. Nightmare hunts and all the in-betweens. We got to do the EDZ Lost Sectors. 5, 6, and 7. I'm just gonna kill that dude because you know what? He deserved it. That Fallen's like, I don't want no shade. All right, wait. We're gonna go to easy. I know we have to do the Lost Sector. I think it's Nightmares in the Lost Sector. Oh, and there's a freaking thing to heal ourselves. Let's go. It's a public event. Nightmares in the Lost Sectors, super easy. I can do that right now. I can get 5 minimum. So 2 runs. Oh! I didn't do Dark Communion. I need to go to Communion. I was in it and I didn't finish it. I was in Communion and I just left it. It's not gonna happen.
Looks like the Fallen are bringing in a glimmer drill. Keep a sharp lookout.
I would love a new title, by the way, for Destiny. Called Architect, or whatever whatever the developers would think would be best. That would task you with exploring all the secrets of all the different planets. A super just simple navigational title. It'd be a very entry-friendly title, in a way. All right, this should spawn now. Wait for it. Are they gonna spawn anytime? Bro, these things are not spawning. There they are. I'm not gonna open that. Do 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 do. Hey, can I play trombone for the instruments in the next song that they're making? I would love to play trombone in the freaking orchestra that does all the music for Bungie. That would be so cool. Hey, leverage your content creators, man. Your content creators will do all the craziest things. They would just love to be a part of the game. Straight up.
Shut them down.
Like, no joke. I would work with Bungie for free. For free. Okay, free. Free 99. Zero. Contract, $0. And all I would want is a game credit that says, hey, this guy helped contribute to the next expansion of the game, and he's in the game credits, because that's also an end of the gaming industry, by the way. Now, having game credits is such a big deal, but that shows your passion, your commitment to a game. But a lot of times that's also not feasible. There's a lot of legalities behind that, and there's a lot of weirdness when it comes to how things are structured in the gaming industry, and I get it. But I would work as much for free as possible to help provide into what, this game has provided me over the last 9 years, 10 years. Are they gonna spawn? Actually, I don't think it matters. I think I actually finished it. Yeah, actually I did. That would require coordinating so many things. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. Because it'd have to be meaningful. You can't just be like, oh, we're going to bring on content creators for free. Or whatever. Like, being in a game credit would be a life-changing thing for me. Like, just to be a part of a game credit that says, hey, this person contributed to the game and made the game functional, made the game wantable by a community of people, that would be a dream come true. That right there would just be... I would give the world for that. 100%. I mean, I'm already doing volunteer game production now, but imagine having your credits in your favorite game. Oh, that's got to be. I bet that's a dream for so many people. People that are like, hey, gamer turned developer or whatever the case might be, man. I bet that's a dream come true for so many. All right, let's actually go to Communion, and then we got 2 Nightmare Hunts. You do a lot just being a streamer? More than a streamer. I am a content creator. No, and I'm also a passionate, game developer in training, so to speak. Much more. Yeah, actually. Yeah, because streamers, they showcase the love of the game, and it's helping to, it literally is a big marketing. It absolutely is. It's a big deal it's a big deal for a lot of it. I think content creator marketing is the biggest marketing in the world now. But to go from playing the game to seeing your name in the credits, I would watch the credit just for that. Or if I knew that any of my other favorite content creator friends, turned developers actually did the same thing, I would watch it just to watch their name. It would give a whole new purpose to the credits. I mean, I'm a firm believer that credits shouldn't be skippable. Like, straight up. I'm somebody that believes 1,000% that credits should not be skippable. Because the developers, if anything, they don't see your praise until they see you playing it in front of a screen. Buying the game is one thing, but to see your name in the credit that says, hey, that developer made something cool. Hats off to him, man. I don't know. Actually, there should be a way to actually see credits in Destiny right now. I think there is a way to see the credits in Destiny. You playing the game as praise for me? I'm never gonna stop playing it unless somebody murders me, kills me, or whatever. This game's too fun. It brought me, no joke, brought me some of my greatest friendships, and also, brought me my now marriage. I think they just spawn together in the same spot. Love it. There's one more. Nope. All right, this should be spawning here. One more. 2 there. Kill him. Kill you. You. Turn to the left. There should be 3 here. All right, we're gonna have the servitor spawn. There it is. And we should have a couple left to the left. And we're done. Love it. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. They're going to spawn right now. There it is. I'm going to have one over to the left as well, too. Oh, 3 to the left now. Holy, good to see you. You can be the voice for our ghost. You bring excitement. I would love to do that. I would voice for free. I would do that. That would be the coolest thing to do. Like, imagine you could customize the voice of your ghost. Oh, that'd be sweet. But then also it would get you to negate the point of, you know, having people that are directly the voices of our ghosts. You know, we have people that are voices of our ghosts for a reason. But that would be awesome. All right, boss is gonna show. It's nice to see a lot of content creators streaming Destiny. Absolutely. I'm sure 100% that there's a lot of developers who literally are just in the directories, just watching the things that are taking place. Especially during the raid races and stuff like that. Like, I know for a fact developers are watching all the time. And for good reason. The only thing that sucks, man, is I've seen a lot of creators that are good, and I've seen quite a few that are bad. I've seen a few. I've seen some really bad ones. I'm not going to mention names. I'm not going to mention what they were doing, but they were arguably bad for the directory. And it happened. I mean, realistically, you can't control the actions of people. But the only thing you can control is how you respond. That's it. There are some people legitimately that are not good for the directory. And that's just the reality. That's just how it is. It is what it is. And I do wish him, I will never wish ill will on anybody. I wish him nothing but the best. I really do hope everything and praying that they get everything that they need, whatever they're trying to do. I hope they get to it. It just is one of those things. And you just got to move on, right? It's like the echo chamber of negativity on the internet sometimes. Praise be to the content creator team, man. They have a lot of thick skin to have to deal with that front facing, because they are the front face of people.
Yes.
Oh, you bad too. They are the front. No joke. The content or the community management team is. They're gods. They are guardians, like actual guardians of the Destiny game, and now Marathon coming up here too, which I'm excited for. They are very much the first line of defense, so to speak. And it takes a lot of thick skin. It definitely does to have to deal with some of the negative comments that you see on the internet. Positive you get out of it is amazing, absolutely. And the biggest thing is constructive, right? If I was to become the community manager that I, you know, the role that I applied to, if I was to magically get that role, you will see me posting on the internet constructive feedback time. Let me hear your constructive thoughts. What's working? What can be improved? And I'll also put a disclaimer. Feedback is actionable, not negative. And I would listen. I would actually, you know, I know she already gets behind me, gets angry whenever I doom scroll my phone, whenever I'm looking at, you know, X or Twitter. But like, legitimately, if that was my role, I would be looking and scrolling through and seeing every single voice as much as I can. Because again, you never know when that little bit of feedback could highlight a potential issue with the game that everybody's actually seeing that you might not be aware of. Like, for instance, that pilgrimage patrol that I have right now in the Dreaming City that apparently makes you go downwards. It doesn't show you that. After you get up the stairs, it points down, but then it doesn't direct you the rest of the way. You actually have to physically drop down. So that could be really confusing for a new player who likes to follow waypoints to get to their objective. That's an actual potential problem. That could be corrected, but they would never know if they didn't actually have somebody say it. Very possible. And then obviously you're going to have people that are going to say, oh, game's dead. No, it's not. There's hundreds of thousands of people a day. Literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of players a day that play this game. And I be one of them. Trust. What do I need to do here? I think it's solar. Orbs of power, nightmare hunts, and defeat hot miss with solar damage. Yeah, I would absolutely be somebody to open up the chambers. I'm not afraid of communication. I'm not. I am not afraid of communication in any way. I have very thick skin. Dude, there's people on the internet that now call me bald. Like right now, yeah, I am bald. Why? Because I fought cancer, I beat it, and my hair doesn't grow back the same. And people are like, oh, you're bald. And they try to make it like an insult. And I laugh about it. I'm like, yeah, I am. But guess what? I won. I'm 1-0. Like, the way that you perceive things and the way that you take things directly reflects the outcome. And you have to have thick skin, especially to be on the content creator, you know, the community management role. And it takes a lot, man. I don't think that's going to kill anything. That works. All right, I need solar. You look good in bald, though. I've never actually been this way. The only time I actually had no hair like this was when I was undergoing chemo. Otherwise, I've always had hair. And one of the things that I've especially been dealing with is self-confidence issues with my hair. I am very sad that my hair doesn't go back the same. But I don't listen to the haters. Like, if somebody's like, oh, you're bald, I laugh. I'm like, I know, right? That's fine. Nothing wrong with being bald. Like, Vin Diesel's bald. That guy's worth like $80 million. He made some of the greatest movies, man. Freaking what? Dwayne The Rock Johnson's bald. Dude's worth a couple $100 million after all his movies and WWE and stuff. Zavala in the game is bald and he's blue. Actually, that dude, could you imagine? I could be Zavala. Guardians. Right? Give us a live action Destiny. I'll play Zavala. I'll bulk up. We'll do it. 100%. Paint me blue, dude. Paint me blue and I'll play Zavala in a live action Destiny. Oh, it's the actual nightmare. Hey, let's go. I think we just need nightmares now. No, I need to create orbs of power. I made 3. Crap, I gotta go do more. That's fine. Oh, man. I need attrition orbs. Do I have a weapon with attrition orbs right now? No, I don't. I need a weapon with attrition orbs. Because if I'm going to make orbs... Well, I love the fact that weaponry can make orbs. No, stop with the filters. Attrition orbs. Here we go. There we go. 2010, 1900. Yes, dude, the multi-mock. Fantastic. Multi-mock for... I love the fact that Bungie made it to where you can make your own orbs. I am a little bit sad, though, that multi-kills don't count. I am a little bit sad for that. I'm not going to lie. I do wish they kind of found a way to bring that back, but you can't control everything, right? Dear God, did I really do all of that in the Pathfinder? Wow. Huh. Okay. Well, apparently I did. All right. Cool. All right. We'll go to the moon. I'm going to use the multi-mock exclusively. Multi-mock and super. Oh, dear Christ. I just realized. That's 1920. That's bad. That's not good. Reciprocity. Both of those are... I don't know. I would need to infuse. I think my light level is actually too low now because it's 2018. What's the light level for this? 1965? Let me see. 2015. Okay, so I'm barely above the threshold now. I haven't been at light for years. I've never been as slim to a regular standard activity as I am now. That's so weird because I have not infused this. It's so weird, but the multi-walk is fun. It's fine at this point. The freaking effective power level's okay. Dibba-doot. I'm trying to think of new ideas in the back of my mind. I'm still thinking about ideas in the back of my mind. I just can't wait to turn into a damn morph ball, dude. I need to make 5 more. Do. 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. Yeah, I love that you can literally make orbs so fast. And it also counts as Crucible. There we go. Sorry, dude, you're on your own. Feels bad. I feel terrible for a second. What are we at right now? 40 out of 63. All right, Cosmodrome. These ones are the easiest ones alive because they're meant for newer players, which I get. Can we have player housing? I just thought of that. Can we actually have player housing in Destiny? That would be an interesting system, right? Where, like, you bring back the farm in a much more evolved way, where you actually can, like, like, the house on the left side, and then, like, yeah, the house on the left side, you have the warehouse on the right side, and then you just, like, that would be a thing. Hey, if it's gonna be a thing, I would be excited for that. I would love player housing so much. Even if it's just like, hey, buy these buildings with Glimmer and they automatically show, that's fine. And then you have a social space that allows you to just hang out with your friends. And have little achievements and stuff and make a title for it.
You got
5, precision, melee, and a patrol. No public events on this one, baby! Do. That should be 2. That's 1. Two. Are they in this building right now? Yes, they are. 3. Dude, all these enemies are so sporadically spread out. 4. And 5. All right, precision kills. I died no matter what. I can do the precision kills inside the Lost because you know what's it called. I'm excited for the new expansion myself because of what's coming. All I know is that there is going to be things in there that I do know about, and there's going to be things that I have no clue because I was not a creator that was invited. I would love to be a creator that's invited to premiere and make content for the game. That would be amazing. Sorry, I'm just tilting my camera a little bit. I would love to make content for the game and be invited, but you know, I'm not a big enough creator. Yeah, I know the biggest thing is having the biggest eyes, all hands on deck to be able to showcase what's next. Because these are the people that are going to ultimately be make or breaking, in a way, what, you know, what people's reception to the game could be about. And I'm just, you know, a humble YouTuber, content creator, teacher, game design teacher person. And I get that. I know my place. I know my place. I'm just stoked for the new expansion. I'm always excited for new Destiny content. Precision and Hive are 8 out of 20 each. There should be one over here. Oh, it's already done. That should be 11. 13, actually. You do a lot for Destiny. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. If anything, just being a reasonable voice is enough for me. I think a lot of people need that nowadays. Too many people are so negative for no damn reason. Just being happy to be a part of things, you know? Whoop! Wrong way! You gotta find all the things. I'm gonna manifest. I will be invited to Bungie someday. I'm manifesting it now. I know it'll be a thing at some point. I will be invited to Bungie. I missed one? I missed two, apparently. Where did I miss them? That wasn't precision. No, that wasn't either. Turn around. That one's already hit. You know what? This is fine. If they just keep on... I need two more. One more. All right, we're done. All right, I need to go back out and do a patrol. We'll go here. There we go. I'm trying to think of like what I should start doing content-wise for Edge of Faith that already hasn't been done before. Because I mean, right now the content creators that have already been invited already have a major edge because they've been able to see things about the game that realistically I haven't been able to yet. So I think what I'm going to end up having to do is I'm going to do a review video for sure. Like that's a certainty. I'm going to do a review video on all the stuff that's going to be coming out. I do want to do something in regards to weaponry. I'm just trying to think about how I would do that. Or I can just keep on applying to Bungie and start working on it. It's a small sacrifice, right? You can't stream it. You can't stream Destiny. But you can work for the game. That's a fair compromise. I like that idea. Dylan, aka community manager, global person. Hey, hire me. Oh my god, dude, I got a terrible instance. There's nothing here. There we go. You can only do what you can. That's fair. I want to. Who's the guy in the vid docs? The one that keeps making all the really cool sounds. I'm trying to remember his name. Oh God, it's not Jeff. What is it? Actually, I'm gonna go to orbit and redo. I want to be that guy. have myself in a vidoc talking about the game. You know? Is it vidoc or vidoc? I haven't thought about that. Is it vidoc? I think it's vid. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just excited to play. Bungie equals favorite. What's our postmaster looking like? All right, postmaster's clean. All right, we have 4, 8, 12, 14. How does my warlock have nothing? How do I have 0 engrams in my, like, literally, dude, I have none. No engrams at all in my warlock, and I did all the same bounties.
Cass told me about these games.
Couldn't tell you. You know what? We'll see. This one might just be eliminate targets.
You've accessed a patrol locker. They're placed by hunter scouts in target-rich environments.
Yep, defeat fallen. Zavala's like, go commit genocide. You're fine. Still catching up on everybody streaming? No, that's awesome, man. That's all Hive. Okay. All right, we're going to go do this. We're going to go to the moth yards. Do, 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 do. There's something. Bungie. I'm just saying. That'd be cool. Formatting this game was fun. I bet. It had to be so much fun. I can only imagine the headroom that it would take to have to make a, a Switch 2 portable version of this game. That's a lot of support. I mean, that realistic. I mean, you're talking a whole new language of code on that one too. Oh wow, 4%. I'm sure trying to put it on a whole new platform is only so difficult. He's dead. We're at 60%. Uh, 84. Yeah, baby. All right, we're dead. All right, cool. Getting a chance to meet some of the Bungie developers at GDC was such a dream. See, those quests are finished. Next is the EDZ. With Destiny Rising being mobile, it might go Switch. I think that'd be a fantastic thing to do. Because I already play it on BlueStacks on my PC right now. And that's really cool. Honestly, really cool. Oh! I am currently working on trying to get Destiny working on PC. Destiny 1. That is a nightmare. Because the PlayStation emulator is very finicky. It is very finicky. It's not impossible, though. I was able to get it actually booted up in the main PlayStation sequencing, but Trying to get the game to run is a whole separate ball game. That is a whole different deal. If I can, I will show it to you. I still think D1 on PC would be really cool, but I know that would be a nightmare logistically to make it happen. But if there was ever a time to put D1 on PC, I think now would be the time. Yeah, D1 on PC would be so cool. Oh, it'd be so awesome. Yeah, grenade kills? No, go away. Precision kills. Cash codes in lost sectors. Loot chests.
Goodbye, Guardian.
Ew, that's not... Tags, welcome in. Pistol name? This one is the one. It is the Zayoli's Bane. This one is the Taken King raid, King's Fall. Yep, you get this one from King's Fall. Great one.
Look, you already got the
Great one. Great. Hand cannon. Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, so we need... EDZ precision kills. I need 10. Simple. Not explosive. Rude. There we go. Tags, appreciate the follow, by the way. Thank you so much. D1 has to be reactivated. Yeah, and I know that right now with Bungie being as worn thin as they are, that's definitely a shelved idea for the moment. 2 cash codes. It would be really cool to... I mean, PlayStation right now is going all in on their PC platforming, though. That I have seen. So, you know, Bungie's under PlayStation now. It's you can never rule it out. It might take a while. It could take a long while. But if PlayStation really is as adamant about bringing their platforms to the PC ecosystem like they're really looking at, it's not out of the question to say that there's a possibility that we may or may not see Destiny 1 in the future on PC. That'd be cool. But there's no guarantee of that. It's just one of those things that'll happen if it happens, you know? All right, there's one precision kill. I need to go here and do it again. I can see a few years down the road. Yeah, dedicated team working on it. I don't really necessarily think it's necessarily assets that are an issue. I mean, the game isn't a fully done build. I think it's more programming it, reactivating it, and making it work with varied PC hardware. And that's the reason why Destiny Rising right now is already ready for iOS, is because they're so proprietary with their Xcode and their Swift and everything like that. But then Android is a whole fucking clusterfuck of phones that run all these different hardware system configurations. And I can only imagine how the back end right now for Steam is for freaking Destiny 2. Like, making it for Xbox and PC, you know, isolated environments for development, that's got to be much easier than the current builds are right now for Steam. Because you got to take so many hardware configurations into account. But Bungie does such a great job of optimizing their game. People don't understand that. Like, let me do this. I'm running a 4090 right now. Even at max everything, I'm getting 250 frames. I move around, I get down to maybe 190, but I'm in the 190 200s. Like, I'm up there. And that's a big deal. That says a lot about Bungie making sure that compatibility is in mind. Like, they really do put stability of the game into a forefront, which is why we've seen it so far since Witch Queen and moving forward. The launches have been great. Like, the launches are good. The only times we ever see anything are when something becomes buggy and they have to take it down for a minute or whatever. What was the long? I think there was like, what? It was like 48 hours that the game was down. It was long, dude. It was a very long drop. I'm trying to remember. It was Destiny 2. I was in the other house at the time. It was 2022. and the game had to be dropped for like 48 hours because it was literally unplayable. Like it was like you could not open the game and play it because there was something with the servers. It was post-launch. Campaign was done, and then something happened. Was it Shadowkeep? Was it Shadowkeep? It was Shadowkeep. That's right. The game had to be down for like 48 hours. And everybody's like, oh, and it's weird because people are like, let me in. I want to play Destiny. But then those same people are like, no, F Destiny. Like, God, make up your mind, right? But yeah, no, the game was down for like 48 hours. And it was an interesting time in Bungie history because that's never happened before. I need to loot 5 chests. All right, we're going to go zoom around and go find chests. There's one. Do 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 do. I am very excited for Destiny Rising, man. La 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 la. Whoop. Code interlude? Oh god, yeah, code overlap, man. One code not firing and another one overlapping on it. It was just a nightmare. Is it literally in the entrance to the Lost Sector right now? It is in the entrance to the Lost Sector right now. What Lost Sector is this? The Drain. Why is it showing that I haven't done this one before? What? That's a whole ass lie. I know I've done this one before. I'm just literally going to go in and we're going to finish it. Maybe it was just highlighting because that was I was just in it at the time. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. That is what it is. Guys, thank you for watching, man. I appreciate you. If you guys are watching anywhere, thank you. I wonder if we would ever get like a mobile Destiny 2. I doubt it. There's no way. This game's way too big. There's no shot. I need one more chest. I know just one of the big things, especially for game development, is if you're not looking at mobile in mind. I mean, the biggest thing, everybody's got a phone. Everybody gets a phone. Everybody buys a phone. Everybody uses a phone. Mobile game development is shockingly difficult. And there's no way the mobile devices would even have appropriately the same size. There's no shot. There's unless you had an external kit, like an external card, there's no way you're ever going to be able to fit a 130, 140 gig game. There's no shot. It's not happening. Oh, that an external card. Yeah, 100. Oh god, 125 gigs on mobile. That's insane. I know Destiny Rising at its top is, I think, 11. There's usually a chest over in this corner somewhere. Bro, there's like no chest anywhere. Did I just get a really bad instance? Dude, I'm flying everywhere. I'm getting no chests at all. This is very rare. Like, I'm legitimately... Oh, I was gonna say... There we go. That was nuts, dude. That took a minute. Need to build a DCL for mobile. It hasn't been done yet. Nah, I can't imagine there. I mean, the only thing I can imagine they would ever do for mobile is put it on cloud. Which, honestly, I can't see that as a bad thing. Honestly, like, I mean, especially with Xbox right now, doing all their Xbox Play Everywhere stuff. Like, I can go on my phone right now. I can... Actually, I'm going to see if I can do this, actually. I'm gonna try this. I'm going to go to Xbox. I might, no joke, be able to play through the cloud right now. I probably could. And if I could, then hell to the yeah, dude. I can actually go on my phone right now and just play through the cloud. And realistically, I know this is going to be crazy. The Xbox Cloud is so unbelievably like underutilized. It's actually good. God, I wish people took it seriously, like how good it is. It's such a good platform. The cool part is about, I mean, Xbox literally does all their stuff on their end. All you gotta do is just give them the build. I mean, phrase, build access. PlayStation did an ad where they're like, "Oh, well, we're focused high end on our next console being powerful, and we're not worried about the cloud." That's a terrible decision. Because the realistic issue right now is that the cloud is the future of gaming, and Xbox is leveraging it very, very well. Kay, welcome in. How are you?
Don't think Rolk's not a powerhouse just because the witness exiled him to...
Defeat combats with void.
That'll do.
Defeat combats with stasis. Oh, affected by stasis. No, I'm not doing that one because the problem is I don't like that because it forces... I don't like this bounty because it's very difficult to do. Oh, it's hard. Rapidly defeated combatants in groups of 2 or more with hand cannons, traces, shotguns, or swords.
Very interesting.
Complete patrols. What's up, Guardian? All right, we need void. Let me get rid of these. Xbox and I talked 20 years ago about their process of gaming. I'm glad that they're doing what they're doing. I'm very, very glad that they're doing what they're doing. Because I'm a gamer that's not closed-minded. I get when shit needs to, like, you know, grow. Let's go. Achu. Okay. Bless you. No, I missed. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Public event. Oh, you know what? Public event. Yeah. We're gonna go there. I think Xbox is great. I think what they're doing with the This Is an Xbox campaign is fantastic. I think they're very much in the right direction. I think what they're doing is smart. They're leveraging their every platform everywhere. Check your Steam. I see nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Showing accessibility. No, okay. Oh, okay. So accessibility reports. Thank you for letting me see that. I appreciate that. I need to kill enemies with void. I like how one sword slash gave me Banner of War. Here, come here. Void's at 50%. Rapidly defeated is at 40-something%. The Steam bell sounds funny. I got a whole lot of nothing going on right now. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you know what would be a really cool Sparrow? No joke. Because I love the skimmers. I love the stuff that we have. Can we just make it to where like our ghost is so beefy powerful we just grab onto it and it just flies us around everywhere? That would be such a funny Sparrow, right? It literally is just your ghost flying you around everywhere. That'd be so funny. No, it's just weird. I'm being weird. All right, we're at 70. 75. 80. I love that it works. The ghost has its own responsibility. I know. I smacked the screen, but I finished it. It's fine. Rapidly defeated 70%, by the way. Done. Actually, we only need the patrols now. Yeah, complete patrols. Heroics grant additional progress. It said patrols right here.
Attention all loosened hive. Imaru here with your marching orders. Scorn got a specialist in your area carrying recon reports. I want those reports before the neon nerds can get them.
The neon nerds. Oh my god, I love the dialogue. I'm getting a lot of blurriness in my screen right now. Like, apparently I broke the depth of field. I actually just one-tapped him. Dear Christ, we are so powerful. Tracking golden? Eh. 67% on patrols. Bum, 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 bum. You know what I think that we actually really wish we had? Funny triumphs. I would love funny triumphs. I know that sounds weird. But I'm talking like a triumph that literally is something like you died in a raid because your teammate blew you up with an encounter like mechanic or something. Like, give us funny freaking things. That'd be so hilarious. Ready for light level 10? I'm so ready. I cannot wait for everybody to literally just go back to the drawing board. Like, the new power scaling is going to be awesome. And easier to maintain. Realistically, lower numbers are easier to manage. Straight up. Do 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 do.
nothing might be something. Check it out.
Having comedy in the game is on you guys. That's true.
You keep those chemical sensors away. Yeah, it's a dark ether. Spore use it to keep shambling along, but I'm picking up contaminants.
All right, I got these ones done. I am not doing specific I'm not doing specific content or specific daily bounties just because some of the daily bounties are notorious for being hard to do. Like the stasis one, like you have to be, what's the word I'm looking for? You have to actually be affected by stasis to make it work right. I watch so much content of comedy and sketches. I need to make a another movie of the week video with emotes and have something in mind. It's crazy how some people make things work. And it all requires you literally putting on a sword and backing into a wall to become your own personal camera. God, that would be so cool though. Like an actual in-game photo mode of some kind. Like just thinking about it, right? That would be so cool. What was I here for again? Oh, wait. There's something I need to check about real quick. I literally had a brain fart. I was doing the things. But no, I know photo mode is way off of Destiny's track. It might be something on their radar, but it's probably not something they're working on right now. Because that type of stuff is difficult to implement. That's hard. Huh? Oh. Oh, I have everything. Okay. I just want to check. The only thing I could think of realistically is if you want to create a photo mode right here, like you have it to where your character puts their weapon away, where their fists are down, and then your UI disappears. That's it. At that point, it's on the people to record their own stuff. At that would, to me, be the easiest way to go. Yeah, like have like an actual photo mechanic in some way where you just put your hands down and then your UI is your UI goes down for the time that you have your hands down. I don't know, something simple. All right, bounties. Emoji? Possibly. I love the selfie emote, by the way, because that one's a whole unique one. That literally is a whole unique emote. In emoji cutscene voice edited? Yeah, but imagine putting the hands in the actual empowerment of people to jump into the fire team together, and all of a sudden you see this gun on the screen disappear. And then the UI disappears because they're in like a recording mode of some kind, you know? And they're able to record all of the people doing those emoji stuff.
Very.
Instead of having to put on a sword and then back into a wall, right? Fallen Void, Vex with Precision, Trace Rifle, I like that, in Lost Sectors. And Defeat Combat Sinisterian, easy. Like, I'll show you real quick. Do I have a sword on? Yeah, like, if I put on a sword and then back away like that. Like, that right there is the only way to get, like, some form of a camera mode right here. But then I could look around. That's how I did our movies of the week before. But imagine this becoming your actual view. Instead of having just a sword, like, this is your actual walk-around view. That'd be so cool. God, this... Every time I look at this world, man, it's so beautiful. Really. Phenomenal job, Bungie. Phenomenal job. I need a trace rifle. Do I have one? I don't think I do, actually. Okay. Do. We're gonna go to Asterion real quick. do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I think it's Vex with precision damage, right? Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Four out of 20. Oh my god. $13 out of 20. Bro, they're so far away. Do, 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 do. Minotaurs are a little bit harder. I need 5 more. And I'm also 18 out of 50 on this. I don't think Lost Sector counts. $18 out of 20. I need one more enemy, one Vex. After that, I can just kill whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's the one with the scanner. $30 out of 50. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna stay here because you're gonna get a ton of enemies here. Active Braytech transponder required. Vex, thank you so much for the brand new follow. I love the name, by the way. Thank you so much. All right, we are at 35 out of 50. The public event will give us everything we need. And it starts in 27 seconds. Oh, we're on Stasis Regen, too. Maybe having a comedy week night if someone said anything could be a special. That'd be cool. I mean, people are already making movies of the week and everything, but having comedy is be awesome. Like having dad jokes, right?
I want to bet they're converting Europa into another machine world. We better
Like,
put a stop to it.
what is a Guardian's favorite dance? A cabal. Ha ha. You know, terrible dad jokes. Sorry. It would. Yeah, it would require licensing permissions and everything. Read my name? No, because I'm not stupid. Because it's funny as hell, that's why. And the last thing I need is for TikTok to find another reason to drop my stream again for 1,000 times. I don't understand, man. They just drop my stream randomly because of all of a sudden, you know? It's not the same as everybody else. It's gaming. 47 out of 50. That'll work. Fallen and Trace Rifle. We're gonna go to Cadmus. I got you, D's. You do you. Oh, man. That situation was a little nuts, wasn't it? All right, I'm gonna go to Cadmus. Doo-doo. Hey, you gotta be playful, man. You gotta sometimes make your own entertainment. Oh, really cool achievement idea. If there's a way to make it happen, make it to where you have to grind, you have to rail grind like this. But you have to grind through whoa. Like put rings around. Make it to where you start a small like little public like patrol. But then in that public patrol you have to grind through, and if you don't grind through it, it doesn't count. So it's literally just a simple base check. Is character grinding equals yes, and then it allows it to add points. That'd be so cool. Grind through the rails in the different areas. All it is a state check. It's been a conversation. I hope it ends up happening, man. Just small little activities that are fun. Could you imagine like a race? Like a race through rings? Sonic ain't got nothing on us, man. Hold up a second. I think I actually had this wrong. Hold up a second. It's not perdition I need. If you fall, avoid damage. Trace rifles. This will be fine. We'll get this done, then we'll go do the void damage. There we go. All right, we need to do Fallen. We're going to go to the public event. We're just going to put on Void. Not a big deal. Funnel Web. Easy. No, we should do Edge of Action because why not? Do, 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 do. I wonder how hard it would be for Destiny to put a secret event within the game that would update in real time in the tower like it does with Guardian games and the banners. Like a secret event like the ARG that we have with the chess puzzle. Like imagine that. Because one of the things that I've always had, questions about with the whole secret puzzle stuff is that it ends up turning into a content creator nightmare because it turns into a lot of favoritism. And I'm not trying to say this to call anybody out, but there's been a lot of favoritism and a lot of seclusion, a lot of isolation when it comes to the public secret puzzles that end up in the game somehow. It turns into a few handholders holding all the information, and then anybody that wants to contribute, the only thing that they're able to do is basically be left on red only. and they have to submit their stuff to a content creator to put into a document, and then that content creator leads everything else, rather than anybody be able to put the fruits of their labor directly into a puzzle to see their stuff update in real time. One of my many irks about secret puzzles in Destiny. I love them personally. I love them fantastically. But I wish that secret puzzles were much more community involved, beyond just getting the pieces and then handing them to a select few. Because it turns into a lot of, if you know who somebody is, then they're gonna get all the reaping rewards for it, and it gets very difficult for me to really like it sometimes. Like, imagine if I did something and it showed up in the tower, you know? It's 100% teamwork, absolutely. But I would love to see, like, the individual player who just logged in as a new player, has no idea the secret puzzle even exists. They go to the tower, they learn about it, and they're like, hey, this is a cool puzzle. I want to try this. I want to see what I can do with it. And then they end up finding a secret that a content creator couldn't just grab a whole bunch of things for, you know? I would love it to where you submit a special code in the tower, and that code updates whatever's happening in the tower in real time for the whole player base to see. That would be cool. That is a cool secret puzzle for me. Something where anybody can walk up right here, and then boom, it's right there. The puzzle's floating in the sky. It's there. It's not open yet, but everybody sees it update in real time. Numbers are shooting, flares, whatever. And every time a new code is submitted or something like that, everybody in the tower gets to see the new update. And then milestones, whenever there's milestones, those milestones happen. I'm still wondering if live service things are going to be, or like the live events are going to be coming back. I doubt it. Well, it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault at all or anything like that. It's just me complaining. Because it's very difficult sometimes whenever we get into a like a special secret puzzle where the community's got to work together to make things happen. Because there's players that legitimately have no fucking clue that secret puzzles even exist, and they're like, what the fuck was that? And that sucks because all of a sudden they're isolated just purely out of FOMO. Being a Destiny player means you're intelligent, knowing how to solve puzzles. Absolutely. And I would love the million content creator or the 2-hour dad to have the same equal chance. I'm just being jaded because because when it comes to the public event or the public puzzles, it turns into a lot of submit and wait. It really does. It turns into that. But you never know when that 2-hour dad could be the person that finds the next puzzle piece that turns it, that moves the secret puzzle forward. And it's hard because they either have no idea that the puzzle exists, or they don't know how to access it, or they don't know how to contribute to it. And then they're left to thinking, oh, well, hey, this person I saw on the internet said that they're doing the puzzle. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to hand off whatever I have to them. And that sucks because if you want to be an active participant, you should be able to. You should be able to have just as much of an equal chance as anybody who's already gathering information from the rest of the community. Because it would be such a funny slap. I'm not trying to say like a slap in the face. It would be hilarious where that 2-hour dad who's like holding his baby right here and like having a bottle, holding it on his chin, and he's just playing with a controller like this. All of a sudden, he walks up to this community secret puzzle, and then he's the one that finds the solution because he just saw it differently, and he implemented it in, and then boom, shit hits the fan. And then all of a sudden, a cutscene plays, and a new mission opens up, and then all of a sudden, the tower's destroyed, and we have a new tower. I'm hypothetical. That 2-hour dad was the guy that made it possible, versus the guy who is trying to brute force with a community by getting puzzle pieces and then having it in a Discord to put on a freaking Google Doc and then putting it in a Figma chamber and then trying to friggin' find it out with a whole bunch of other content creators. I love when everybody has an active shot. That's me personally. Yeah, active versus passive. And it turns into people end up being a passive participant. And it sucks because everybody wants an equal shot to be that person who earns their fame for having their name be the one that found the solution and then shared it with everybody else. That's cool. Like a puzzle forum in the game, that would be really cool. Now, obviously, this is something that Bungie would have to explore, and then people would have to see it with. But I would love to be able to implement whatever it is and still find just as equal of a shot. That's the reason why, like, I really loved the I had a love-hate relationship with the corridors at the time, because anybody technically could have found the 7 puzzle code. It ended up being brute forced, but it turned into a lot of, whenever you got whatever room it was that you had and whatever the codes were that you had, it ended up on a spreadsheet that only 6 creators had access to, and nobody was able to read. And it was really frustrating for a lot of people, content creators and just regular players alike, where they're like, that kind of sucks, because I had this room, and what am I going to do with it? I can't do anything with it. I just have to put it aside. It was very difficult for a lot of people. 3 chests after terminal overload. That means you gotta do 2 terminal overloads. Minimum. Combat's a void. Kill Vex. And stasis. Alright. Do I have a stasis weapon? I do. This is just my perspective as a creator who has led events for the Destiny directory by doing like the stuff that I did at the HyperX Arena by helping to make a community St. Jude event. You know, when everybody's involved, everybody wins. When everybody has a shot at finding a solution, everybody wins. And that's just my perspective on it. Puzzles are meant to cause you to explore the planets. I love that. I love the exploration. I love the exploration. I do. But, and I say this with a big fat but, you know, funny. I don't understand how, for some reason, it happens every time. The community at large, for some reason, ends up gatekeeping a lot. A lot. And I don't think they mean to do it inherently, but it just ends up happening naturally. So much. And I'm not one to, you know, pick fights. I'm not one to, you know, cause waves or whatever. I'm not one to spread negativity or any of the sort. Oh, over here. Nope. Stasis 28 targets, whatever. Yeah. Stasis 44%. We need to go to Ahimsa. So we're going to go this way and left. Yeah, I am not somebody who wants to complain. And I think it happens naturally. I think there's a lot of... there are some things within Destiny that are potentially, you know, irksome towards, you know, whatever it is that people are trying to do in the game. For me, it's not really much about what's in the game. It's how people participate within the game. But I understand exactly what, you know, Bungie and Destiny are going for. Like, I understand they're trying to make it to where it's this community-connected, you know, secret puzzle, and I get it. I 100%. I'm not one to cause waves or anything like that. I 100%. I understand. Look at this way when you study for a test and someone asks you for all the answers. And that just seems a little bit counterintuitive, right? if you're studying for a test, you're trying to come up with the answer on your own. And then all of a sudden it's, hey, you know, give me the answer because I want to do it for you. Well, then what's the point of the test then? That's why the puzzles are the way they are. I get it. I understand. If anything for me, then I would love to see it where it's more of like an active submission rather than active participation. Like, remember, was it Corridors of Time where we had to turn in the fractals, right? And then the fractals, when we got to a certain point, it unlocked something. That would be, now that would be cool. I like community puzzles like that, where instead, like, if your participation is just literally turning in your part and then the rest of it's done, that's fine. Like, at least you're part of the solution. Like, the fractal stuff was really cool. We are target 76%. Now you gotta do void.
Guardian, can you help out?
Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, stranger. Gamma team's left a transponder on one of those Cabal siege drills.
All right, this
And
works.
It looks like it's on the move towards you.
A community forum for the puzzle I could see. I think that'd be awesome. Everybody participates. Everybody has a fair shot. Everybody can read all the parts. Everybody can see the progress. Everybody can have access to it. And everybody can be, you know, a solution finder. That would be so freaking sweet. Because I am pretty much that 2-hour dad without the dad part. I'm that 2-hour dad person that, yeah, I can make content for the game full time. But I can't just always be logged in 12 hours a day like, you know, content creators who are on full time that have access to a whole puzzle all the time. I still think Cade's freaking stashes across the system would be a really cool community puzzle. Dude, these guys are coming at me. Holy crap. Wyatt, welcome in. Is D2 worth getting back into? Absolutely. All right, that should be good. Those are all of them. We are at 57 out of 63. Yeah, there's so much content, Wyatt. Absolutely. It may be something we'll talk about, Tread. That would be awesome. I'm not one to cause waves. I'm not one to try to throw ideas and because I have a problem. I genuinely want people to have as much access to all facets of the game and all of a sudden not be accidentally gatekept because that's just how it naturally turns into. But yeah, no, White, absolutely. The game is phenomenal. Don't let anybody in the echo chamber of negativity tell you otherwise. There's so much content. When if you were to jump in and just play through, if anything, the Ride of the Nine, White, absolutely. If you were to just play Ride of the Nine, the activity that's in it right now, it's you'll get caught up with the power. You'll be able to jump in. You'll be able to enjoy the dungeons that are there for free. Like, go have fun. Like, absolutely. I don't know. I feel like it's such a grind since I stopped back then. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think the big thing for that, you know, after Forsaken, you had you had Shadowkeep, you had Beyond Light, you had Lightfall, you had Final Shape, and you have all the other stuff coming up soon. if you had to, I mean, the big thing is you know, do the campaigns. The campaigns are fantastic. Whether or not they are a little bit, you know, some are shorter or longer than another. Obviously, Witch Queen and Lightfall and Final Shape have legendary campaigns. Those are great to get back into. But the Ride of the Nine, I think, would be a really great step forward because that's a great way for you to jump into the Explorer mode, get a chance to learn the dungeons, and be up to power. So you'll be able to get the weaponry that you can use to infuse and be able to jump in and just, you know, and use a fire team finder to be able to jump in right here. You can use a fire team finder to go find or create your own group and then be able to go, you know, explore the rest of the game with somebody else if you wanted to, or do it on your own. Totally fine. But yeah, no, the game is wonderful. The game is fun. The game is great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Even though there's a little bit of a grind as far as what else you might have, the stories are fantastic, and the Ride of the Night is a wonderful way to get back in. 100%. I'm gonna reinstall right now. I would love to see you in. Absolutely. If you don't have the campaigns, the Legacy Collection is currently for sale. It's not a hashtag ad thing or anything like that, but like the Legacy Collection right now, if you were to buy it, gives you access to all that content for literally the price of one expansion. You get 4. It is a phenomenal, like you're probably going to put I would say about anywhere between 150 to 200 hours in the game. It's definitely worth. Is Prophecy a hard dungeon for new lights? No, it is not. If I would highly recommend right now, especially because it is a featured one for this week, Ronald, jump into it right now and do the Explorer mode. It'll teach you how to do it. It's a little bit lower light, so it gives you a chance to learn the mechanics and be able to jump in. And then from there, once you actually do the Explorer mode version of it, then from there you would do the normal version in Ultimatum at that point. Yeah. It's definitely new light friendly. I'll just buy them right now. I already paid my truck and rent. What is the current going price? And you can probably find it on sale. Let me go to store page. Yeah, Legacy Collection is $69. That's a very nice number. And you get all of it. It's so good. I know they have the Light and Darkness Collection as well, too. This one is... You don't get the packs, but you do get the... What's it called? Yeah, you don't need to do the $149 one unless you really wanted to, but you don't have to. Because that gives you everything Final Shape and before. It gives you Lightfall, Witch Queen, Beyond Keep. Oh, it gives you the Forsaken pack, which gives you a bunch of extra stuff from there. But you already went through Forsaken, so realistically, the Legacy Collection is perfectly fine. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Destiny 2 Legacy Collection is... You won't get Final Shape. That's the one thing. Okay, you don't get Final Shape out of it. But you do get all access to all the dungeons. You get the Forsaken Pack, the 30th Anniversary, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, and Lightfall. That's a lot of content. That's a lot of content. Yeah, so definitely White. If you want to get into the... If you actually want to get into Final Shape, no joke, get the Legacy Collection. And then from there, go to Destiny 2 and then buy Final Shape by itself for $49.99. It technically is going to be a bit cheaper. You'll still have access to everything, so that would be a little bit over $100, but that will catch you up on literally $400 worth of content or more. Ronald, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying not to hashtag ad. I promise you. I'm kind of a semi-Bungie shill. I get it, but like I love the game and I love to hopefully have people jumping in and playing it with me. And I want people to be excited. Right, Kat? Good talk. Yeah, Ronald, good luck on the dungeon, man. I hope you have a great time with it. All done. All done. All right. So we need to put on some gear real quick. This one and this one. That'll work. Actually, what's my 2020 stuff? It's a sniper? Really? Huh. Okay, apparently my sniper is my 2020 on this character. Jesus. All right, 2.5 hours later, we are done with bounties on Titan, and we are now at 57 out of 63. Not to mention, all of these quests right here are all +2 experience. Like we're talking, I'm probably going to be like level 35 day number 1 the moment I log in. Because all these are +2s, I'm going to have those across all 3 characters. I'm going to have all the bounties. I need to get my clan stuff done too. It is what it is. Excuse me. Time to Warlock grind, y'all. do. 19. Dear girl, oh, that's so low. Let's go. Appreciate you guys for watching, man. If you guys are watching anywhere we're live, thank you again. Do, 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 do. There we go. Oh, a second. See what we got. Bounty time.
My will is not my own, is yours.
Zer really is something, man. I swear. Rapidly defeat combatants, defeat champions, rocket launchers, and void.
Until we speak again.
Hopefully we get actual full run this time, so we can actually knock them out in one go. Do 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 do. There we go. To sit up for a minute. There we go. Perfect. No, my ducky. There we go. Void, rocket launchers. Nah, we're clean. Do I want to run some bracers? Because I've been really liking my threadling build. Do 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 do. CR Kilo and MT Kilo. Huh. He is running the full-on Stormtrooper set. I love it so much. Legitimate Stormtrooper, dude. What is, No, he's just literally running straight. All right, cool. Actually, what does my character look like by itself? Let me see here real quick. Is there a way for me to just remove shader? I think I have to go into each individual piece. No, I should be able to go here, right? Oh, you know what? Actually, this is. There we go. That's so cool looking. That was the default.
From an unstable physical plane, pitching through the paraversal froth.
I love that we have
It's
1, 2,
dares
3
of
different
eternity.
we have 3 different Star Wars characters in this game right now. You can do individual or the whole set. Yeah, dude, yeah, I got the whole set. I was wondering if I actually had a shader on, but I guess I didn't. My Doge is barking. Burr, burr. All right, rockets are done. I cannot believe that I actually got that done within like 2 shots. All right. Rapidly defeat 7 out of 15 void, and then just do champions.
Hailing from the Ascendant Realm. Here come the Hive.
Champions 2 out of 4. Void still going.
The horse desires further proof of your abilities.
I like crystals literally die with one shot, dude. It's so unbelievably overpowered.
The fantastic horse now demands you prove your dexterity on the zany Dares of Eternity obstacle course.
I'm a warlock and I hate warlock jumping, so this is like 100%. I'm just like being as what's it called, careful as possible.
Spin the wheel of adversity.
Spin wheel! Thank you. Alright, I need to kill a ton of stuff. Do I have any void here? Oh, I got plenty. Shoot, I got plenty. Thank you guys for watching, man. I appreciate you guys just having conversations about Destiny. Thank you for keeping it positive. Thank you for keeping it constructive. Thank you for not having too much negativity at all. You guys are wonderful, man. Thank you.
Studio audience, please welcome the Taken.
I fat fingered.
Wishes to witness further combat.
Okay. I hate this one. All I need now is one more champion and I'm good to go. Secret boss.
The horse calls
Damn it.
for a mighty Ticket.
I just thought of something. I don't know why. I can't wait for the Gambit Prime rework. Whatever's happening. Is it Gambit Prime? We don't know. All we know is they said it's going to bring us back to the days of Prime. I hope it's Gambit Prime. Gambit Prime was the epitome of if it ain't broke, don't touch it. I really do hope that Gambit Prime comes back, or at least a version of it. And I want it to be where your skill is based on the skill you create, not what is created for you. I really want it to be, because Gambit Prime literally separated the men from the boys. Oh my god, dude. I loved invading, and I loved being a collector. I loved dropping 20 bomb freaking phalanxes that they couldn't do anything with. It was so fun. I loved it. It was great.
The odds were not.
The way that I had imagined it is a catch-up mechanic in any mode is a disservice to those who have put in the time to become god tier at that mode. But I'm not one to make the calls. I'm not one to say, oh, you know, whatever the case might be. Skill should be equal to what you allow it to be. And Gambit Prime was the perfect opportunity. And realistically, weapons have never been more balanced. Like, weapons at that point were the most balanced in Crucible they've ever been. With the outlier of a couple like Xenophage and I think what? No, Heir Apparent wasn't in the game yet. It was Xenophage, Arbalist. I think that's it. Like, the real, and just if you were good at a sniper, but I mean, it required you to actually freaking hit headshots. Gambit Prime was so unbelievable. And if you were good at it, you were dropping 20 phalanxes. I don't like the invade system the way that it is right now. Because invasions felt meaningful before. Invasions beforehand, they felt like they were truly worthwhile. Because it's too easy to bank now. It's too easy to get a high score super fast. And it basically makes it turn into, well, whoever can bank faster is the one that's going to lose. Because all it takes is for you to bank more second. And then all of a sudden the other person's draining. That wasn't really... It didn't feel like it was as balanced as it was in the original. But I get it. You know, the things have to evolve. Things have to change. I just think that the changes right now were a little bit too non-expert friendly. Catering to the new light is why it feels that way. I think that's the reason why like a full-on ranked mode in Gambit would be even better that way. Make it to where your rank and your status within that mode is really what truly determines it. Hello. But obviously that's not going to happen. If it's in the works, that'd be awesome. If it's not, that's okay. But you're absolutely right. Like it's allowing people that are new lights to be able to have an edge in the mode. And there's nothing wrong with that. But now the question is it coming at a cost of the veteran player's experience? And I know that they're asking that question. I know they're asking themselves that question. There's no way they're not. For me, personally, as a player, a veteran player, I can tell when new lights are getting an opportunity to have their chance to shine, and I love it. But Gambit is one of those modes where it is a favorite among a very quite vocal group of players from the Destiny community, and they want a mode that plays to their skill level. we go. I actually don't care for the rewards. I'm just happy to have it. All right. New lights want to play like veterans, then put them in with the veterans. I know that sounds bad. It's the reason why, like, I'm kind of on the fence about skill-based matchmaking, or at least lobby-based matchmaking, the way that we have. If you want to get good, you have to go up against people that are going to shit on you endlessly. And I know that sounds terrible. The only way I got good at Crucible was to go up against people like ZK Mushroom, iFrostbolt, and a couple other creators. Oh God, Panda, who I played with before. You know, people that are god tier at the game and force you to have to think like a PvP player. They force you into that mode and make you think better. And that is how you get better at a mode. No hand holding, just get in and get your feet wet. Because as you're playing, you're learning. As you're playing, you're understanding. You're saying, okay, maybe this is a terrible time for me to go to this location. Oh, I have 3 people pushing up on here. I'll flank here slowly, and if I see anything red on the radar, I know I'm gonna pull back and just go back to my other 3. Like the map and situational awareness that you only get by playing against those higher players. But of course, I'm again not the one to make those decisions. Whoever is making those decisions when it comes to Crucible, they got to think about that on their own. That's not my place. The only way I got better at Gambit, when I did Gambit for the first time at GCX. What was it, 2017, 2018, when it came out? I played Gambit and I lost both matches. I was bad at it. I was actually super bad at Gambit because I didn't understand the timing and the efficiency of banking moats and invading and collecting and all that other stuff. And then Gambit Prime came out, so I wanted to learn it. And then Gambit Prime came out and I dominated Gambit. Like, I became a top player. Because that mode was so fun. It was worth logging in and playing and enjoying with friends.
Good luck. Welcome back.
It was definitely one of those things, man, I couldn't get enough of it. It doesn't have that same magical feel, essentially.
Thank you.
At least right now it doesn't. Do I think that the rework is definitely a possibility to make that happen? Abso-freaking-lutely, and I can't wait for it. Nice. Quests are good? Yeah, quests are good. I'm losing my voice. I've been talking all day. Dreaming City, let's go. The only thing I can think of new lights to become veterans is to have the ghost prompting them to do the quest. That's fair. Yeah, absolutely. But things like Gambit and Crucible, man, if there's PvP, if it's a casual mode, you're on your own. I know that sounds terrible, but you should be on your own or playing with people that are going to help guide you and support you. If there's ever any community connectedness, it's being a new light in a brand new game with a bunch of veterans. That is the easiest way to become better at the game, is to play like them.
Glad to see you're still in the fight.
If it's not a competitive, like a super competitive mode, I personally think that it should be left alone. Connection-based matchmaking for the win. I love it when a game is stable and I'm getting shot and dying, because that I actually deserved it.
Reef made. It'll serve you well.
That is Taken Blight. Nah. But again, I don't make those decisions. If it were me and I was the one in charge of balancing the way that people play in Crucible, it would be straight up simplistic connection-based matchmaking for regular lobbies, just casual playlists, whatever it is, rotations. And then actual competitive lobbies that have competitive involved would then, at that point, be skill-based. Keep it simple. But I don't make those calls. I'm not a person who's inherently against skill-based matchmaking. I know a lot of people, there's a lot of people that are. They're like, no, skill-based matchmaking bad. Don't put it in any online game ever. Blah, 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 blah. Like, people suck because they want to hear themselves talk. I am a believer that there is a time and a place where skill-based matchmaking is appropriate. I do. I 100% believe there's a time and a place for it. Should be one more enemy here. Oh, a public event here. Let's go. Wish I could tailor the matchmaking to that, but you have to go off of who's active. I get that 100%. There's decision making that's being done behind the scenes that I realistically would be ignorant to understanding why they would do that, because I'm looking from the lens of a developer for myself versus what a developer is for a major, you know, billion-dollar corporation like Bungie. Like, they're looking at things with a team of people rather than just myself. And also, I'm looking at it through the lens of a player who that was their end game for the longest time. Like, I have a different perspective view. I do. And that view is coming from, you know, content creation.
Good morning.
And, you know, being a player before developer first. Because I'm a developer. Like, I'm a game developer and teacher now. Not necessarily. I'm a teacher now for game design, but I'm not a developer in a, you know, traditional sense of actually being hired on by a company like Bungie. But my viewpoint's obviously not going to be as informed as somebody who's already been internally within the development scene itself. Which is fair. Yeah. And that's part of that, just getting in there and learning it. Like, what is the reasoning behind their decision making that they have right now? Why this instead of that? Why A instead of B, you know? Every decision has a reason or a purpose.
Guardian, ready for some field work?
This one might not be by the book. That anchor that took you to the Dreadnought is close.
Oh, this one's different.
Our weapon. This is how we avenge Eris. This is how we force these taken anchors right back down the Dreadnought's throat. Head there. And what control I've learned over my
I want to know what the
life
turnaround time is for white boxing a level,
change to you.
and then getting into an actual, like, playable prototype.
The Awoken once
And getting
had
it into the
space
hands of players. Like, well, I
we
wonder what the
called
turnaround time is. Because, I mean, you obviously
in
got to have
honor of the
assets and
gems
stuff like
we
that.
used to
But I'd
channel
imagine
our
Bungie
magic.
has hundreds of thousands of
Station
assets
found
available
the
to
start
start
of
white
the
boxing and
real
building a level, realistically,
Petra still
in such a way
mourns
that I
those
don't think they need to really
lost.
create as much as they just need to build. And that's just my perspective. I think that if they were to just make a level and see how long it would take, 3 years, that's insane. 3 years to develop one level. That's a long time. That's a very long time. Three years for quality. Now I'm curious then, if they were to say, "Hey, we're gonna bring a new map every single season," I'm curious how that would be received. I'm genuinely curious how that would be received. I mean, for the players, definitely 100%. That'd be awesome. Like, the players would friggin' love it. Like, a new map, even if it's a testing map. Like, hey, we're going to throw this map at you for testing, and we're going to reiterate on it with feedback. Like, when they dropped 3 maps during Final Shape, and they said, hey, you got Eventide Ruins and, you know, Dissonance and a couple others. Like, that was cool. Dude, players were excited. Players were so stoked. PvP players were eating good those days, man. Whoa! Ogre! Where? Where'd he come from? These maps have already been tested. Oh, yeah, for sure. I can only imagine it takes a lot of time. And when it comes to white boxing and building a level and stuff like that, I can only imagine how difficult it is to for the development team to have to prioritize, like, getting in there, getting their feet wet, feeling what it feels from the development sense, and then all obviously going back, changing corridors, changing where boxes are, whatever the case might be. I also wish that people were not super numb to the fact that, like, bringing in a map from Destiny 1 is not as simple as just turning it on. You can't just bring a map from D1 and be like, I'm going to bring it to D2. Oh, because one, you have engine versions that are different. Number two, you have assets, you know, asset dependencies that are so different. Like, development is hard. We had 11 years preparation before D2? Yep. The reason I'm killing them is because I need the enemies. I'm 12 out of 65. Yeah, quality's a big deal. I mean, the assets in Destiny 1 are nowhere near the same high complexity. I would say, you know, the voxelization and the actual poly rendering and all this other stuff. Like, every single one of these rocks is texturized differently. It's a whole different game. People just don't understand. I got killed by the arc levels the whole time. Like, hey, your job is to prototype a level, have it done within, have it white box within a month. That way we can play test it internally, get into the hands of some play testers, and then from there we take another month, start texturizing, do another play test. I would say, you know, have about a year-long turnaround. I know that's obviously not possible, but I think, you know, having, you know, specific timelines, having a project manager that says, hey, this is the time frame, this is what we need to buy, like, have some dependencies box level within a month. I want it fully prototyped and ready to... It would be amazing, but is it feasible? Probably not. Jara, welcome in. Hydrate, I got you. Yeah, I need some hydration, actually. Oh, shit, I'm out of water. I would literally just take a title of a white box designer and literally just start building PvP maps, symmetrical or not. Would do, 100%. We're gonna go to Aphelions over here. Obviously, I know that's not how Bungie's internal systems works, though I do feel like that would be a beneficial system for them. Dedicated white box creators whose job is to literally just white box designs. That would be so sweet. I'm actually going to go through this entire thing and actually kill everything. Obviously, we don't know what the future holds. Jar, welcome in. Nice. Make your life healthier equals live longer. Not wrong. All right, that's done. Holy events and patrols. We'll go to Race Silver, see if we can actually get another one. With faster chip processing, it could be possible. That's true. We're getting into an age right now, especially where game design is becoming increasingly accessible and easier to do. And I know, and I'm not trying to say that to downgrade anybody who's already been in the industry and had to suffer the hands of original C++ code development or anything in between. Because I know right now, Destiny's Python and Lua. And you know, it's game development has become increasingly more accessible because it's easier to I would say easier to learn, harder to master. And engines like Unreal Engine that I teach make it easier for developers to, you know, really learn their craft in a hard way. I got a terrible instance, by the way. Ronaldo, welcome in. The Prophecy Dungeon's easy and it's doable, but I need a fire team. Highly recommend there. Go to the fire team finder right there. It's completely free. So go over here to your friends list. Right up above it, you'll see fire team finder, create a listing, or search for one. So actually, if I was to go to search for a listing right here, if you go to, because it is a dungeon, go here to dungeon. You can go to prophecy and confirm. You can refresh it, or you can go to other and check other stuff there, but it's probably going to be there. Or you can create your own listing and have people jump in there. There are people that are for sure doing it. Oh, wait. No, it's fire. It's create a listing. Other. I know Ride of the Nine is available in here somewhere. It might actually just be dungeon. Yeah, dungeon, Ride of the Nine, prophecy. There you go. Oh, you don't have PlayStation Plus. Yeah, you do have to have the online capability to play. Yeah, that's a different one. I can't help with that one. Yeah, otherwise you would have to local play, and Destiny doesn't support local play.
Your current assignment. We need all hands on deck at the core.
I'm looking for the blight. It's going to show up at some point. Waiting for it. No blight so far. Wait a minute. Bro, it's way up there. Holy crap, that thing had a lot of life. I saw the threadlings up on top of it. I was like, yeah, I gotta find a way to get that. Dude, that's a whole new place. That was cool. So they changed the locations. So how is it that one way over there was doing way less? So, like, it took a lot longer. I'm still looking for blights. And that should be heroic. Yep, there we go. I love the fact that they did this. This is so cool. The freaking Ascendant plane. That's always awesome, man. I love that. All right, I need 3 patrols. I'm going to go to orbit and redo so I can see if I can go ahead and get the scanner patrol again. Pilgrimage is way easier. It's me It's literally me manipulating. I'm not manipulating the game. I'm manipulating my instance. So don't ban me, Bungie. Oh, apparently 12, what was it? 6-person dungeons are now a thing. Saw that. That was cool to watch. I'm not going to share my secret. But 6-person dungeons are currently available in the game if you know how to do it right. Well, let me rephrase. A 6-person dungeon is available. Can we still have 12-person raids?
Good morning. I'd like you to see something.
Like actual full-on, like it like develops 12-person raids. Like I love Excision so much, by the way. Oh my god, I love Excision so much. People treat coding like speak English. It should be simple, but it's not. Oh no, it's not. Though I do believe coding is becoming increasingly more in that direction, where it's becoming easier to learn. It's definitely getting to a point where it's becoming much more, in a way, accessible. And especially with, I think, access to the internet, it's becoming much, much, much easier to find a language you want to learn and have access to learning that language. Like, if you want to learn C++, there's a Udemy course that'll teach you that.
Before the collapse, humans invented mechanical models of this solar system.
Yeah, learning's becoming easier. Mastering is a whole other thing. Now, do I believe... I'm going to say this, and I know this is probably really bad. Do I believe that AI has an opportunity to really harm people's ability to do their jobs? Absolutely. Do I believe it also has an ability to help them perform their jobs? Also, absolutely. But the problem that we're looking at now is ethicality. Games should not be... One thing AI will, inherently start doing is empowering developers to be able to optimize the way that they work. Now, I'm not condoning AI as a replacement in any way, and I would never do so. But AI is increasing. It's inevitable. Like every developer can always say, I'm anti-AI. Well, that's great. But the world isn't, and other developers are not. AI is, it's not just going to happen. It's inevitable. Whether anybody says no, we're never going to do it or not, like if you're talking development costs now,
ready for some field
like
work?
Development costs are only going to continue to go up. AI literally is a way of optimizing your development costs to focus on personnel over processes in a lot of ways.
This is how we avenge Eris.
But it has to be done right. It has to be done right.
Back down the dreadnought's throat.
I'm definitely somebody that believes AI is inevitable. It's not going to go away. So, how are you going to leverage it in a way that makes sure that nobody gets laid off, nobody loses their jobs?
We Techians wear gems to
it empowers them to do their role. You know,
The
stuff like that.
variety of mineral varies by
It's hard.
personal preference and by task.
Because AI right now is turning into a way where people see it as more... I will never believe in generative AI. Like, that for sure. Generative AI, absolutely not. Internal AI that is specific to your core systems, that's a whole different thing. AI takes away from creativity. It should never inform the creative process, and I will stand by that 1,000%. But if I'm like, hey, I'm a developer, I'm trying to implement this turn-based RPG system into my game, and for some reason my code is not, you know, I'm getting a couple, I'm getting a couple execution errors. Can you take a look at it for me? You know, something like that. And it's like, hey, cool, let me take a look at your process. Hey, you know, comparing it to your prior game here where you had a turn-based system, this one for some reason is missing this. Would you like for me to include it? That's different than being like, hey, can you create this character for me? Fuck no. No. But an actual, like, full-on way of looking at things and saying, hey, can you inform me? Absolutely. Ronaldo says you're one of the most positive creators. Keep it up. No, I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you so much. I really wish other people had that same mindset, but you know, I'm just here to do the best I can and be a name in the directory. That's a big one. But if I'm a developer, for sure, like if I'm a producer and I want to optimize my processes in a way that makes it to where I can better lead my team,
I have reports of increased
I can
taken activity
feed
near your position. Stay
I can
safe out
feed
there.
a prompt into the AI that says, hey, here's my current processes. Here's how effective it's been. How can we continue to optimize the processes we already have without replacing them? Because replacement in one thing leads to replacements in all things. And I never... Any type of replacement beyond what you're doing, like, you know, adding a couple lines of code or whatever, is already negative interaction with AI. But yeah, AI, I hate that it's inevitable. So we got to find a way to make it work. Because it's going to happen at some point. I know it is. And I can almost guarantee you right now, even if there are studios that are like very anti-AI, they're doing things on their own, that's great. Some developers are hiding it behind their backs. And I guarantee some developers in certain studios that are anti-AI are using it without saying anything. Can almost guarantee it, beyond a shadow of a doubt. You're asking I had to replace a team of people that can do that? Then I would never do that. If it ends up replacing people, I would never want to do it. Yeah, I would never ever want to. I would never ever want that to happen. Yeah, AI should never replace it. And I hate the fact that it's so inevitable. I hate that it's so inevitable. I was up there. I skipped the scan entirely. I'm terrible. I like these flowers, by the way. These are cool. No, when it comes to AI, it's a very tricky situation because, like, there's many people that are very for. There's many people that are
trick dozens of civilians into
there's many people that are
right
for,
off
then
the
there's
edge
many
of
people
these
that are
cliffs.
against.
We
And it
saved
sucks.
none.
It sucks
And to our
so
great
much.
shame, the Ahamkara,
Because I've seen
Azarin,
good
he
use
was
of AI and I've
called,
seen bad use of
escaped.
AI. You're not wrong in developers using AI. And I get it. There are developers that might run into a wall and they're like, hey, I need help. And they're trying to do it in such a way that that it's informing the way that they develop. Do their studio know that? Is it good for the company? Is it good for them? Is it helping them? Or is it replacing them? Are they doing the work or is it doing the work for them? And there's a fine line, a very thin silver line. And if you're crossing it, as a developer, you are ethically responsible. You are. Yeah, full-on AI use? Nah, no, I can never agree with that. Generative AI especially, I can't. I am a firm believer. I said it on my LinkedIn before, like, if another studio wants to do that, by all means, you do that. I personally could never use it. I never could. And especially for me, who's somebody who wants to come in as a game producer, empower your people to do the best at their job before having to turn to the last-based solution, and the last-based solution is AI. But you're still going to have those rogue developers that are still going to use it because they're going to, and even if they're the best developer, I'm sure even the best developers at some point have turned to AI and said, hey, I need to inform my own development. I believe in coders. Like you said, I believe in them 100%. Those coders are wizards. Like, they scare me with how good they are at what they do. They scare me with how good they are. Incredible people. Super multi-kills, super kills, sniper kills, and chess.
Goodbye.
Empower your developers and let them empower themselves. But AI should never be your replacement. Yeah, I could never use it. And for me as a producer, there's no reason why I could ever think to myself that I would need AI to do my job. The only thing I could think of that AI would ever do as far as like when it comes to game production is if I was to feed a prompt that says, hey, can you remind me of the basis of Scrum development? Like, hey, can you just give me a refresher of me as a developer? This is my role. Can you remind me specifically of some of the specific steps, whether it's, you know, the sprint planning, the project planning, the retrospectives, whatever? Like, how should I approach that? And at that point, you do the job. You're relearning, but you're redoing the job yourself. But I can't, in good conscience, see AI as a good tool if it's doing the job for you. I just can't. I really just can't. Do I have a sniper on me? No. Okay. Yeah, I 100% believe in coders, man. Those guys are wizards. Guys and gals. I know of I believe there's a female engineer at Bungie who I am friends with on the internet. And they are, like, some of the side stuff that they do, the code, oh my god. Like, it's speaking in a whole different language. Like, I thought I semi-knew Spanish. Using AI for personal thought process can be tricky as well. That is true. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's very difficult. It should not replace the way you think. Learning, I could see it as like a tool to refresh how you're learning, but it should not, like you said though, it should never replace your thought process. Super multi kills, sniper, and chest. Oh. Ah, crud. Yeah, personal thought process. It should never change the way you think. It should never do that. Now, Scrum, especially for me as a game producer, Scrum development is moldable, but it's also extremely well done. Like, when it comes to Scrum development, I love it personally because it empowers everybody within the team to do their role and own their role, and I love it. And the actual Scrum development process itself is largely static, but it's still malleable in such a way you can still fit it in a way that still fits to the needs of your studio. But the actual fundamentals of it, you know, when it comes to the product planning, the sprint planning, epics, user stories, sprints, retrospectives, all that stuff, it's cool because all of that stuff is very universal. How am I missing that? Where are we at? 5 out of 15. I've only killed 5? 6? Seven, 8. Shot him in the ass. 9, 10. I'm the same way as you, Tread. Realistically, like, I can't in good conscience, if I am a developer, leader in development, I should not be using, I should be setting the tone that AI is not a requirement, nor realistically should it be an option. I personally can never use it. I can see, unfortunately, how people that turn, it's kind of like a drug. People that turn to it will all of a sudden rely on it. And that's not good. I mean, look at education. I'm a teacher. I am a current teacher at the moment, trying to be a game producer. I see AI addiction firsthand. I see what it does. I see how it is. because it creates complacency and it creates laziness. Why would you want to do the job when AI can do the work for you? And it's a terrible mindset to have. It's a shitty mindset to have.
Knowing you, it won't look that way for long.
For me personally, I know that AI is inevitable. I would never use it. I won't use it, and I refuse to use it for my role, and I will leave it at that. And I would hope that whoever are the wizards and coders and whatever development, you know, position or role that they are, I hope they make the decision to also be that same way and never do it themselves. And plus, AI is not even perfect. I've seen AI make bad decision making or bad code. I've seen it happen. Working with coders for 25 years, I cannot replace them. Oh, 100%. There's a reason why they get paid the big bucks. There's a reason why they are considered the lifeline of a game. Because one line of code, one space, one comma, one question mark, one quotation is the difference between a game running or you have a 48-hour downtime like Destiny had. It could literally be that. It could be literally one fungible code that all of a sudden made a wrong move at, at Albuquerque, and it's no longer feasible. That's just a reality. Me, I want to learn the code, like the blueprint scripting and stuff that I know. Yeah, it's code, but it's the internal friendly code of Unreal Engine. It's the way, and visual coding is really cool, by the way. I love visual coding because it allows me to see this code does this exact purpose, so it actually tells me what that code does in real time. Can I type the code out space for space, whatever? Hell no. I let the people that get paid $400,000 a year do that for me. But like, if I want to know, okay, apply damage. I drag that node in. I can open it up. I can see the C++ code. Things like that. But I can't type it personally because I'm bad at it. I'm awful at it. But I can put those nodes together and make full functional prototypes. And the cool part, especially using Unreal Engine, there's no generative. There is no generative in Unreal Engine, at least especially not now. So when I'm going in and I'm learning the visual code and I'm actually plugging things together and finding out what works, reading the compilers and actually learning on my own, it's cool because I get to see the fruits of my labor actually function. I created a turn-based system all by literally just typing in turn-based in Unreal Engine, and I have a whole bunch of nodes that I get to put together and play Legos with. And it's so cool. There is no chest in here. Let's go to the cistern. There's going to be a punch here. But for me, if I want to make my way in the industry, I need to know what I do and do what I know. AI is not that way. My full understanding about it is that some people are going to use it. I won't. Straight up. Yep. I would also be very vocal about it when it comes to, like, hey, if a studio intends on at some point migrating into, using some form of functional AI in some form, I will do my best to make sure to never ever touch that, to touch it or not have it apply to my role. Because at that point, it's not me that it's affecting, it's the people around me, especially as a leader. I would never want that to happen. I need to set an example. There's like no chest. Oh, there's a chest. Chests have been very scarce. Yay, we're done. Let's go. No, not really. I think I had 2 more. Super kills and multi kills. What would be the easiest way to do this? Lost sector, probably. Service never replacement, 100%. 100%. If they were to force me to be like, hey, you need to use, you're gonna have to use AI as a game producer in order to inform the way that you're running it. My role, I would literally ask this prompt: hey, I'm a game producer. I am in charge of planning the upcoming sprint. Give me a refresher on how to do a sprint plan, if I need it. And then from there, I do the sprint plan on my own. And even then, sprint planning is, again, it's malleable. It's not just the static, oh, do it this way. Because if it doesn't fit for your studio, mold it to the way that it fits your studio. Oh, what was that? That was terrible. That was a terrible ult. I'm not gonna hit that. There's no way. That was a terrible ult. Everything was immune the moment the servitor didn't die. I should have killed the servitor first and then done that. That was so bad. You know what I might do is I might swap over to Arc for a minute and just use Arc because Arc is a roaming super. That was so terrible. That was so bad. I gotta wait for the Hollows. The Hollows is the only one right now that's running. That sucks. Damn it. Damn it all, crap. That's unfortunate. You know what I would love to see Bungie do, by the way? I would love for them to have just their developers post funny clips of them playing the game. I think that would be like redact their characters and stuff like that, but like make it to where they're showcasing their bloopers of them playing the game or like whatever. That would be so funny because it would relate. It's a relatable experience. Like, hey, the developers are just like us, bad at the game, you know, something like that. It would give them a little bit more realism, you know. It would be funny to watch. Because I know Noah was one of the lead designers for Onslaught. I would love to see him like run into Onslaught Legend and die and just see how he responds. It would just be funny. It would be a really cool thing. For me as a person who wants to be a game producer, like an actual leader in the industry, because I know game production is there's a lot of levels when it comes to production. Even if I start as a production coordinator and then work my way into associate producer and then actual producer, lead, director, and then moving into exec, like that would be my my actual goal is to just be a producer, to start there and learn learn the processes internally, and then from there grow to become an even larger leader for the whole game as a whole. I have big ambitions, big dreams. Oh man, I would love to be the leader of Destiny. Love to be the leader of Destiny. That would be a dream. To grow within Bungie and become the actual person who informs Destiny. God, that would be so cool. AI can't teach you studios. AI could never teach you studios. Yep. 100%. I appreciate the conversations, by the way, guys. Thank you so much. Whatever we're talking about, whether we're talking about the industry as a whole, anything, I appreciate it. Siege, appreciate the W stream. Thank you so much. All right, I need super multi-kills. I need a lot of enemies together in one go. That'll work. I got to, oh, you know what? I could do this. We can go back and forth. Ronaldo, did they fix the prismatic glitch? I have no idea what the prismatic glitch was. That's news to me. Siege, thank you again for the compliment. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. There we go. Oh, that's not good. I died. Kindergartens, let's go. Look at them, they're so adorable. Level 2. Come on. It's a brand new Guardian. love it. We literally have new people. I love seeing new people, dude. I love seeing new people in the game. Okay, bye. I'm trying to be nice to you. I hope you have fun, though. I hope he has a great time in his game. I hope he has a great time in the game, dude. Oh, you know what would be so cool? A mentor role in Destiny, where you can have a list of mentors in the active server instance that you're in right there, that just has a bunch of mentor players that have taken the role of wanting to help new lights out. That would be so unbelievably cool. I think that would be so awesome. Like, I would love to just, like, could you imagine if I interact with them, there's an achievement for interacting with new light players? Oh, that would be so awesome. I would love that. Like, getting a chance to just play with, you know, new Guardian 125 who's level 1. He just started the game and he's like, hey, you're a mentor. Can you teach me this real quick? And I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's go. That'd be so cool. Mentors get an exclusive emblem for it or a title. Dude, that would be so insane. I would love that. It would incentivize people to help each other. It would incentivize people to be awesome and be the best of themselves. The Guardian freaking oath that we had to take in Destiny. That would be cool. I would be a mentor 1,000%. Oh, I'm not in the same instance as A_02. Kind of sad about it. Oh, you know what? This lost sector, perfect spot to start first, dude. I would love a mentor role. Oh, that'd be so sweet. I would actually help the servers not catch fire from the negativity. Jesus Christ. Go, my little babies! Kill them! I might be able to read this. I had a level 6 account on Xbox. Let's go, dude. I love seeing new Guardians. I love seeing new players. I love seeing people jumping into Destiny and not listening to the negative freaking echo chamber. Talk about it every damn day, man. When you make Destiny's actual, like, journey yourself, you feel so good about it. This guy's, holy crap, this guy's sword bearer level 11. This guy's way better than me. Can't read his name for shit, but otherwise, like, way better Guardian than me. Holy crap. The bounty's literally called Super Awesome. I love that so much. All right, I need 2 more kills and then we're good on this planet. Yeah, mentor role would be awesome.
Abuse of power. Abuse of power.
All right, hold on a second. Hey, wife. Wife. Here's what it is. All right. No, it's not letting me get this one again. Here, have a cat. Yeah! Look. Yeah, let's go. Just looking all over at the cat. All right, I'm gonna leave you on. You're on your own, dude. All right, bye. I love just going and seeing new players, man. I like just seeing new players and their interactions. Like, and the cool thing about being like, if you were to be a mentor, like you could show off the things in the game and get people excited about wanting to do the things within the game that you have, you know? Like I just showed an emblem or a freaking showed an emote of a cat. That's all I did. And it was funny. I was in Nessus way longer than I needed to be. I think it's just the great conversations and everything, man. We're just having a lot of fun. I have a new... Oh, wow, that was fast. My test results for my blood draw are already in. Nice. It's literally just the results. I mean, there's nothing bad. If there was something bad, then 100%, they would tell me. Thanks for the conversation. I'm always happy to, man. Absolutely. Kill Hive, 20 of them.
All right.
Precision, melee, and patrol. No! I always get the patrol, dude. That is always just... Yeah, level 1! Let's go, dude! Let's go! What you doing, bud? I love this so much right now. Look at him. Where's he going? What's he doing? I want to see. Headshot! Yeah, look at him go! Let's go, dude. He doesn't know I'm just following him because I can. I just want to see what he does. He's probably gonna look at me. He's like, "Why are you following me?" There he is. Look, 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 look. I'm just following him because I can. Look, look, look. I'm excited to see new I've been seeing so many brand new players, man. I've been seeing so many brand new players. I don't even care if it takes time. I'm just happy to watch. Yo, get him, dude. Oh, they're underneath. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm so excited to see new players, man. Precision, patrols, and Hive. Hive, Hive, we're gonna go into the Lost Sector. I love just looking at... I love the fact that I'm seeing new Guardians everywhere. In the Cosmodrome, you're probably going to see more of them all the time, but... Level 1 again! Let's go! What are they doing? Yeah, they're doing a public event. Let's go watch. Yo, they got the heroic out and everything! Oh, the level 8 probably helped out a lot. No, you're killing level 1, dude! What's up, Schwab? Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Yeah! Get your chest, dude. No, no, no. Get your chest. Change your gear. I love this so much. Look, 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 look. Oh my god, I just thought of something insane. I know this is gonna sound really shitty, but I just thought of something really fucking awesome. Dude. Imagine if Destiny had PvP instances on planets. Oh, that would be so bad. Could you imagine if there were PvP instant servers, dude? That you could load in and you could have a PvP instance where you can kill other Guardians while they're doing individual items on the planet? Oh my god, that would be funny. No, that would be terrible. Arena events? Yeah. Like, imagine if you actually, like, were able to just go into the regular, like Cosmodrome right now. And just... I know it's going to sound bad, but you can actually kill other Guardians while they're doing their stuff. It's part of the risk. It'd be funny. But you get more rewards out of it. Like, imagine if you had increased rewards for being in a PvP server. I'm just saying, that would be so cool. I hope they actually think about it and try to make a way for that. It was talked about. I hope they do it. I hope they do. Like, just from a development perspective, I mean, you have a whole ass world. A whole world of Guardians that are itching to help each other out or turn into each other's worst. If you gave somebody the ability to be an absolute fucktard in the game, they will take advantage of that and be the literal demon of the server. I guarantee it. Why? Because some people are sadistic like that, and you're appeasing that. But you have to, it's an opt-in feature, not opt-out. Yeah, I gotta stress that part. It is an opt-in feature, not out. So yeah, that would be, I think that would be freaking hilarious. Could you imagine some of your nice, peaceful content creators making all that wonderful content turn into absolute demonic presences in a server? That's probably why they didn't do it yet, because of that reason alone. I wouldn't be shocked. Like, how can you realistically balance that in such a way? I don't think you can. Like, realistically, I don't think you can. But it would be hilarious. Oh, that'd be freaking... I would go into a PvP server just to make players' lives a disaster. Why? Because it's funny and it's content. Content creators would love it. And then you just turn it back to normal. Or maybe you have it like Friday through Sunday, right? Like a weekend instance, like a weekend thing where you can turn the server into a PvP instance. Or you have to load in that way, and that's all you can do. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas right now. But that would be hilarious. New way to flex? Absolutely. Imagine a title for it, literally called Demon. It would be funny. You like flexing? Yeah, I do. And it's not like an ego thing. It's more of a like in-game accomplishment thing. It's if I'm doing stuff in the game that the developers have designed and intended. Like, I want to stress that part. It's for actual implementation. I missed that one. That was actually bad. If they actually intended on it that way, flex it, right? 100%. That would be super cool. Again, just spitballing ideas. 12 out of 20. Do-do-do-do. 15 out of 20. Did I completely turn around? Yeah, I did. I know for this one it was supposed to go right. Or no, left. Yeah, go left the whole time. I'm missing one apparently. There it is. Should have enemy spawns. I need 4 more. Should be 1 more. There you go. All right, I need 1 patrol. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. Oh man, PvP servers would be hilarious. Oh, that'd be freaking something else. Oh, I'm gonna say it, but I'll probably get banned. Proximity chat. Could you imagine? That is a terrible decision for this game. But it would be it would have to be an opt-in feature, but it would be funny. Ability final blows.
I've marked targets of opportunity that could lose your attention.
Oh wait, super scout. %. Yo, another one Guardian. Look at this. A brand new Guardian, dude. I need to see this. Hold up. I need to see this. Oh, he is so new.
Tower to Cosmo Ops.
I love it.
Requesting
I love everything about it.
confirmation of a fallen extraction crew in your sector.
I love it so much. Yeah, proximity chat. That would be interesting. We already have voice chat. I'm skipping the moon for now. You with the fire team? Yeah, but imagine, yeah, 100. Like, I can't imagine proximity chat could be healthy for this game. I can't. But it would be hilarious if you killed somebody in Crucible and they were talking trash. They were talking trash. That I'm sure they have their reasons for why that's not a good thing. Though I will say Marathon, I feel like that's a big deal. I feel like in Marathon especially, I feel like that's one of those like penny smart dollar foolish features that realistically I think for an extraction shooter should at least be a viable option. No, I had it. The problem with proximity chat is how do you moderate it? How can you make it to where it isn't abused? Because that, yeah, that's not possible.
Hello there.
I love all the new Guardians.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, there's no way. Like, there's 0 ways. Grenade kills, precision kills.
I hope it is helpful.
5 chests and 2 lost sectors.
Goodbye, Guardian.
Yeah, there's no way. And I'm sure that's that's Bungie's justification. Like, hey, we're not going to put it in game because y'all are already toxic enough on the internet. The last thing we need you to do is actually use first-party tools and do the same thing. You know what? That's fair. That's 100% a viable fucking thing to say. Bungie's well within their right. If you're trying to eliminate toxicity, don't harbor it. Straight up. There's certain games that I'm sure it's for. This is not one of them. Chest, please.
Look at those folk, acting like they own this place.
There's no chests. Like, there has been 0 chests in this area a lot recently. And I have Wombo Detector. Yeah, I got Wombo Detector on. It should be showing. Your excuse works, and I wish it wasn't an excuse, but unfortunately, it's the sad reality. I'm very thankful that vocals in a video game are very much optional, because some people really exemplify what it means to not have it. There we go. Precision kills and cash codes. Lost sector it is. Do. Yeah, 100%. The way that I think about it is I keep thinking to myself as a person who plays the game and as a developer currently, what systems would I want in Destiny that would, for me, bring quality of life to everybody, even if it's not for them? So I keep thinking to myself, what can be put into the game that everybody can play, everybody can try, everybody can enjoy, or learn that it's not for them? Oh. That's a difficult question. I love this guy's name. You're a Warlock Harry. A Harry Potter fan in me is screaming about it. I love it. Oh, you know what? Can we do in-game leaderboard Lost Sector timed runs? That would be really cool. Like just right outside. Make it like the weekly like a weekly feature Lost Sector with enhanced difficulty. And then all of a sudden, like right outside where the flag is, it says current leader, and it just shows whoever the leader is at that time. That would be cool. A competition flag? Yeah, and it literally just showcases who the leader is at that time for the whole weekend. And that would be a cool flex to have inside the TWAB, right? Like, hey, last week's winner was this person. They're going to get, like, 5,000 bright dust added to their account. Something to help them to get cosmetics within the game. Is it monetary? No, but does it allow them to feel incentivized to want to perform it? Cool. Or maybe have a top 3. 5,000, 1,500 or something. Or 2,000, 1,500. Make it to where you have a featured one for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You log in, you do the Lost Sector. Your goal is to get the best time possible. And then at that point, whoever has the fastest time in the server, the fastest times available, there you go. Or fastest teams. That would be cool too. Have a solo and a team version of it. It's another flex. I think I'm actually, thinking about it now. Am I thinking too hard on friendly competition? I wonder if I'm thinking that way. Like, am I thinking too hard about trying to create things that could be almost inherently divisional? Because Destiny's supposed to be a compatible, playable game where everybody communicates and collaborates together. So is that something that could be potentially distractive of that priority? It is another flex. That is true. But it's almost similar to Trials of Osiris, but for PvE. When you think about it, it very much is. It's Trials, the flawless, you have all the titles and stuff you get. You have the ships, the weaponry, armors, and stuff like that. Trials definitely separates the men from the boys. That's a big deal. But is there a PvE version of it that people would be able to play? Grandmasters is another one. Like, Grandmasters is basically the alternative right now to Trials.
This
But not everybody plays Grandmasters. Void damage. No.
Interesting.
Hand cannons, trace rifles, shotguns, and swords, and complete patrols. I'm definitely not somebody to try to separate. That's the thing. I'm not thinking in any lens of trying to separate people at all within the game. Not in any sense of the word. Promise you that. I am not thinking that way in any way.
Now I gotta know, you know?
And if it's coming off that way, my apologies. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, what would be ways to create friendly competition within the game that everybody can do, everybody can try. And lost sectors are great because everybody has access to them. And there's going to be ideas that I probably bring up that are probably really shitty ideas. It's very likely.
Yeah, they don't look right. It's probably like what's kind of cross-pollinated with something new, maybe an invasive species.
Yeah, I can pop off just a bunch of ideas, and it doesn't mean they're all going to be good. Where did he go? Ah. There we go. 2 legendaries. Let's go. And I know I have enough postmaster space because my postmaster didn't have any. There should be enemies over here to the left. Really? Oh, yeah. We're in the right spot. Rapidly defeated. Patrols, 33%. Not public events, patrols.
That technology, destruction is its only purpose. En masse, it will bring entire
A lot of your
worlds
ideas
to
have been on the
their
talking board. I hope
Do
so.
not
And it's just me
restore
bringing
that
up
ground.
ideas. It's like, I can guarantee you that there's a lot of like-minded developers who want to see these things implemented in the game. But, as always, good things take time. I'll say it again. Good things take time. Destiny Directory, I'm looking at you here. Good things take time to develop. I do wish, though, we had a little bit more... I'm glad we've had a lot more transparency, for sure. And it's never too little too late. They're killing everything! Patrols and Void. Oh, crap. The only thing I have is, heavy. 5. What do you think about what kind of community you want to create? Absolutely. And for every community created, there's always going to be a couple bad actors. But I will say, one thing I've loved recently especially is, Bungie has been doing something that I love seeing. When they ban somebody, they're like, hey, they're banned from Bungie games. That's not Destiny. That's Bungie games. That's all Bungie games. Like, that's cool. I'm saying that loud and proud. I like that. Like, bad actors are receiving a ban hammer worse than what they expect. Also, kind of sad fishing is gone. It does take a lot to get there. That's true, man. You gotta be a real asshat on the internet to make that happen, for sure. $82. A lot of evidence goes into doing that. That's true, and it takes a lot of time. Like, when they ban somebody, they're not banning somebody unintentionally unless it's an active, an accidental wave, in which case they do compensate for that. But if somebody legitimately is getting individually banned, they probably deserve it. It's not one of those like, oh, free my boy, he didn't do nothing. No, your boy did something. Your boy's a fucking moron. I'm sorry. Like, trust me, their tools inside their systems, man. They don't just have a heavy ban hammer. They read everything. If they ban somebody, it's because they legitimately have a ban team that literally focuses on banning people properly. And no, they don't owe you an explanation. You do something stupid, you get banned, you appeal, and find out from there. Welcome to fuck around and find out. Now, you are not owed anything. Just be a good person on the internet. It's not hard. And I'm not trying to say anything in any way to be mean to certain people. I promise you that. It's not that at all. But like sometimes, man, what is it? There were a couple content creators that got banned. And so they took it to the community team on freaking X, Twitter at the time. And they're like, why was I banned? And they're like, well, do you want to know why you're banned? Yeah, why was I banned? All right, you asked for it. And then they brought receipts and they're like, oh shit, they have receipts. Yeah. Sorry. They're like, hey, we usually don't like to talk about things individually, but you decided to force our hands, so, here's some receipts for you.
Here with your marching orders. According to a little leak,
Trust me, no one's out to get anybody. I promise you that. No one's out. No one at Bungie is out to get anybody.
Since you brine shrimp can't
Just be a good person on the internet, dude. Just be a good person on the internet. Am I gonna one tap? Yeah, unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Now, I do wish no ill will on anybody, of course. But I wish people literally understood, like, hey, you fucked around and found out, bro. Just take the L. Say, hey, you know what? It's my bad. I would love to see Bungie explore a resolution, like a resolution option for people to be able to earn their way back in. Whatever the case might be. Like, imagine somebody cheats in a video game and they get banned. They have to take 100 hours of how to not cheat in a video game and actually show that they took the course and it's developed. That'd be, is it gonna happen? No, it'd be funny. But imagine they had to take like an actual like consultation course or a counseling course on how not to be an idiot on the internet. And then from there, Bungie would be like, hey, you took the course, so we'll reinstate your account. Will it solve the problem? Probably not. But you took the time out to be able to do all the things that you did on the internet? Cool, we're going to take your time to where you have to earn your place back. You really want to play the game that bad? There you go. Let's go. I'm actually going to the tower real quick. They create a new account. I actually do think that right now the systems that Bungie has in place are perfectly fine. You want to play Trials? You need the newest expansion. Oh, you want to play Crucible? You got to go through the new light quests. You are making them have to invest their time to play the game. They still have the free content. Can't play the story content anymore. You lost all your gear. You lost your Guardian. Sorry. It's in the void. You caused it. It's so refreshing. Honestly. It is very refreshing to see the systems that Bungie has in place to make it so people that do stupid things cannot just get back in automatically. They can make a new account. I mean, that's going to get flagged, obviously. I'm sure Bungie has a system in place where if they're using the same IP that has a banned account, it flags the new accounts and determines whether or not it's made with the same email or whatever the case might be, and they have ban evasion, you know, obviously. I'm sure they do.
Checking.
Obviously, no one's probably going to say anything about that, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, creating a new account because you got banned, not a smart decision. Where are we at on our bounties list? We have our measures. There you go. That's all you got to say. We're at 42. I Actually, you know what? That's actually a good place to go ahead and stop for the night. Guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm actually going to go ahead and hop off for the night, and we're going to do some more bounty grinding and stuff tomorrow. I'm also going to reach out to the clan, see if we can get the weeklies done. I do need to get the weekly stuff finished up, so appreciate you guys watching. We'll do more of that. I also have some new games for sure that we will be playing throughout the weekend, including Mario Kart World. We have Nintendo Switch. I want to be able to use it. I want to stream some stuff, and Mario Kart World is a blast. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. TikTok, I'm going to drop you guys first. Thank you so much again for the conversation, Shred, as always. You guys have a wonderful night. Appreciate you, and I will see you guys if you haven't already. Hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. Hit the likes. See you guys next time. Thank you so much again. Appreciate you. And for the rest of y'all, man, I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. Hit you with the end screen on the way out. Beautiful lobby music, by the way. Appreciate you guys for all the follows, the subs, everything in between. You guys are wonderful. A lot of really cool things in the works. Appreciate you guys for watching. Thank you so much again. Have a beautiful night. Thank you, Cookie N, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the follows. You guys are wonderful. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more. If it's not Destiny, it will be something for sure. Keep you guys updated. If you guys are watching on any platform, of course, again, hit that like, follow, subscribe. Do all the things. Turn on notifications. It'll know whenever my streams will go live. Appreciate you for that. Thank you again, guys. And as always, game on. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Bye.